Mic test, testing the mic. Latency test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sibilant, slithering, slimy salamanders seek shelter from the storm. Pee pee poo poo. Everything looks okay. Levels look okay. Everything's in the green. Let's try putting this headset on, making sure the audio's turned up. Alright. I think we're ready to roll. We're ready to roll.
Give me 6 hours to chop down a tree and I will spend the first 4 gooning. The tree won't fall to random hits, but gooning finds the perfect bits. They swing their axe with aimless rage. I goon in peace, then set the stage.
Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks, Grandma. Thank you for the dono, Tobias. Holy moly. I guess I need to get the Tangia on the opening screens. I don't know. Maybe it's better this way, that you can only do it on this screen. I'm glad it played immediately. Anyhow, welcome. Welcome, y'all. Welcome back to another day here on Country Fried Meanies. I'm your host, Cameron, the country boy in the big city, presenting once more from the Bullshit Corner 2.0. And today, we are diving in earnest. We have to finish these models today. They have to be done today. No more excuses, no more delays. These models for this commission will be done today. I think I have till 7 p.m. total to finish them. So I've started a little early today. We've dove in for a noon stream and we're gonna get these fuckers finished. Let's give you a little recap of where we got to last night. I put in a little bit of work on these, getting all the infantry set up and painted, getting the smoke trails right, even doing their visors, coming into the VTOLs and doing all the windows. We made it 3 models in on the helicopters. So today what we're going to be doing is all these green fellers are going to get our fancy little we're going to get the sunny skin tone windows on all of these infantry and VTOLs, and then we're going to do the same on these mechs with the green. Then we're going to do our blue visors on our Highlanders. I'm going to do it bases, and then we're done, and I'm going to hit play and send this out. 7 p.m. nice, just in time for my date with Tech's mom. Gonna kick back on the couch and goon to Country Fried Minis together. Sounds like an evening. Anyhow, this is the place where we get painting done sometimes. This is where the work happens that turns into content here on the channel. So if any of y'all out there are catching this via the algorithm, drop a comment down below and let me know if you found this via YouTube's mysterious ways. But with all that said, we're gonna get stuck in for some nice quiet painting today. and get this shit done. Country fried and chill, yeah. Fry your balls in the stove. Okay, so to get rolling, we gotta just pick a launching point, right? And I think our launching point today is gonna be to hydrate our wet palette and maybe highlight the yellow. I think that's a good spot. We haven't done it yet. So we're gonna mix up a little bit of, I think it was yellow ochre. Yeah, we're gonna take a little yellow ochre. We're gonna put a tiny bit of ivory into it. And we're gonna go around, maybe not ivory, maybe actually buff. I think buff will do. We're gonna hit all these boys with the yellow with a quick little highlight. And then we're gonna get in on the cockpit jeweling. I always hate this stage of the process. These projects, I don't know, that last step, that last few steps even, I feel like they get away from you and nothing gets done. Man with long balls stands tall over hot pavement. I mean, how much control do you actually have over how tall you stand? Right? Alright, so we're going to start with our yellow ochre. Yellow ochre, right here, 70.913. We're going to thin that a bit. Which one's clean? That's dirty, this is clean. We got 2 drops of water. I just put 3 in it though. So we're going to try to suck up a little bit. There we go. Probably got about a drop out. And then we're going to pop out our, what is this? A number 6 brush for stirring. And get that water mixed in before we add in. Howdy CFM. Hey folks, good day Frankie. I hope you're doing well.
You chase the goal but miss the flow. A gooner knows just when to go. With gooning first, I set the tone. The final hit is mine alone. I stare, I loop, I learn the tree, and then I chop it easily. I don't attack the wood with fear, I goon until the path is clear. Some say to strike and never think, but gooners pause and never sink. They mock the time I goon alone, yet wonder how I break the stone. Some train with force, some train with fire, but gooners train with calm desire. 4 hours in, I know it well, then 1 clean hit, and down it fell. Gooning first is not delay, it's how we master work and play. Abraham Lincoln.
So I think that was not actually Abraham Lincoln. That seems wrong. Grandma's a decent one though. That is a decent text to speech. Gooner's pause, yes, exactly. A lot of gooning going on around here, constantly. I'm just jerking off, don't you know? Alright, anyhow, where the fuck are we at? We're coming in here with a little bit of highlight material for our helicopters. They need a little bit of highlighting, not too much, just enough to, you know, have them look done there. And I was actually thinking we might chip these a little bit, which we may have to pencil in before we get to the cockpit jeweling. I think we need to sponge chip these. But first, we're going to just go around with this 50-50 mix of yellow ochre and buff and hit all the raised areas and highlight this stuff up. It needs to be just striking enough that you can see it at arm's length distance. All right. And let's start a done pile. Let's scoot everybody over and then put them on the right side as we finish. There we go. Let's see, jump infantry, do we have any yellow ochre on them? No, they do not. So we can move that one as well. Let's get in with this Karnov. So I picked 2 spots on each of these vehicles. So this one we've got the covers here and the covers there. And then this one has got the same feel, but I can see the yellow's in different spots, so they have a small visual difference between them. Abraham Lincoln is widely known as the father of modern gooning. Ah, yes. I think that's true. Wow, that Nana voice is haunting with that topic. It was really hard to find suitable AI voices on Tangia. It seemed like the best ones were to just train them yourself, because you get more options. Like that Macho Man was really bad. It didn't sound like Macho Man. It sounded like to me that someone trained that model on impressions rather than actual content. Yes, Nightbot calling for Popcats. I want a Popcat. I'm gonna Popcat. Redeem Popcat. Done. No, you're wrong. Diogenes.
Yeah, you can work out. I do. Give me 10.
Sinope?
Okay.
I don't know how to say that location. Push-ups, you got it, sir. Give me just a second.
Bye, everyone.
Let's go
She
do
can go on
push-ups.
forever.
Oh, man. The steel chair is groaning under my girth. All right. Push-ups are working, y'all. Just want to point that out. And encourage any of y'all out there who are bored with your downtime during streaming or your own painting sessions to every now and then drop and give yourself 10. Diogenes theorized gooning is existing, but being classical, not modern, gooning has definitely come a long way since IS.
P is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for
Yeah, that
jail.
makes sense.
So the dog king spell.
Yes. Gooning has come a long way since then. Okay, so where the hell were we? We got almost through that highlight. Boom, done with that one. I'm gonna come in here and hit this top down. Boom. I think this one wraps around, yep. So we still want to highlight the inside. It is in the shadow, but we want that like top edge. We want the bare minimum at least on all the panels, right? So we're avoiding leaving any solid color bits without a little bit of extra. Even if it's subtle, even if we're just putting a single layer of highlights on these vehicles, it's still worth doing. Provide that little bit of visual interest, that little bit of something extra, that little bit of pop when you're viewing the model at arm's length distance. Boom. There we go. Next up, I want to know what love is, and I want you to show me. Ah, yes. I could probably hit those notes. I don't think I could hit the sustains though. I don't know, maybe.
Nathan asked me, meow, 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 meow.
What a poignant question for the AI.
Meow, 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 meow,
Still going, dude.
Well, dag nabbit. That's a mighty fine serenade of meows you got going.
A mighty fine serenade. Holy
Seems like you
shit.
got a whole chorus of country fried cat.
It is meow, meow, meow.
Keep on meowing and painting the minis with all the joy and spunk you got. Me.
Oh, we're back on the spunk again. No, what? I believe.
Meow, meow, meow.
No fucking way. The meowing. Okay, so future meowing should be adjusted. I think I plugged in those variables that I wanted to change after the last stream, and the Country Fried AI should meow a lot less. But the Ask Another Nate bot did retain its meow, as is appropriate, because Another Nate is maybe a cat in sunglasses in actuality. Alright, so this is just business as usual, y'all. This is finding those sharp spots. This is rubbing a little bit of highlight stuff on. This is the tedium. There's been a lot of tedium in this project that I have just kicked back, sat in the Discord with folks, and done grinding.
Look how long those spunky balls be hanging low. I bet you're related to fucking Texas Tyler and his big titty Tesla. The toasty long balls on the hard, Lucy Lawless boof train, and she's gonna gauge out your pee hole. Meow, 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 meow. Comstar is gonna nuke us, guys. It's fucking inevitable. Meow, 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 meow. Orangutan hot dog pig is for vegan taco and fisting meow.
I disagree. I don't think it's inevitable that Comstar nukes us. I'm pretty sure that the nuking comes from the word of Blake. The religious zealots that were allowed to build up a following within Comstar. I think somewhere along the way on the path towards assuaging and placating your machine spirits, it's easy enough to lose your way and end up thinking that the machine spirits are actually spirits, and that Jerome Blake is somehow the Messiah. and then you go jihad on the world. Remember, this is a cautionary tale to not buy into your Comstar fairy tales, but do pay your bills. Comstar did not pay me to say that. Okay, so round and round and round and round. I see something that we missed on these entry as well. We're gonna have to do at least one. I think it is just that one. One of the what are these? Longinus battle armors is shooting missiles out of their pods. So we need to paint that, which we will in just a moment. But I wanna finish the task at hand first. Oh shit! It just hit me. This guy has infantry on the base that need highlighting as well. Get some highlights on that now. There we go. Technically, let's see, Blake is a prophet, not a messiah. What's the difference? What's the difference? Either way, they went full nuclear holocaust on the rest of the inner sphere. Actual lore question for y'all though: who causes the HPG blackout? What actually causes that in the end? Do the jihadists do it themselves because they're like on the back foot? I'm sad about the jihad not having more love and more lore. I know it's like a tumultuous and controversial time in the storyline, but they could really build upon it. It could really get some love, some modernization. Maybe in a fucking dude. Can you imagine how cool it would be to play like a modernized post Mech Warrior 5 game? Only it's like focusing on Opacious Venturi and the Black Widows, the Wolf Dragoons. Break up with the Bell Corporation. Like for real? Like mirroring the happenings in real life. I don't know if y'all can see that little alpha. I went ahead and put Greek letters on the on these little tanks. How do I open preview projector? There we go. Yikes. You probably still can't see it. Little alpha on that truck. Maybe you'll see the rest as we go. It's hard to tell. Watching the like preview right here on my little window versus watching it on a replay, different experience. I haven't gotten that far in the lore, so I'm gonna guess Grayson Carlisle galaxy brained his way into accidentally causing it. Yes. Here is Gamma. You just barely see that Gamma on the side. Come in, we're gonna highlight these panels. Just a nice little streak of buff. Same here, streak across the top. Maybe that front leading edge. Yeah, we'll do the leading edge and the trailing edge even. Boom. Next is Beta. You can just about see that B. Got a drop shadow on it to be a little more legible. really like the drop shadow technique. It makes freehands and decals alike look really good. Just to have both black and white lets it show up on just about any color surface. Alright, that one's done. And then we have Kappa. Those of you who know why we went with Alpha, Beta, Kappa, Gamma. There is purpose behind the madness. Is either that or do them like some kind of triple numeral to go along with the other VTOLs, but I didn't want to pack 3 numbers on the sides of these little trucks. It's already tiny enough. We went with Alpha, Beta, Kappa, Gamma, and then our Karnovs are 102 and 113. And then our Warriors are 47 and 56. You probably can't really see them.
Keep your stream hands above the table, please.
It is true. Stream hand's above the table. My stream hand down here. You can even see a little skin over here, y'all. Yes. Alright, so just about done putting this on. I think we maybe oughta I don't know. I was gonna say we maybe ought to do another layer, but I think these will be fine without it. I think if we push it too far, it's gonna pull it out of this like yellowy tone and into a tan. I'm not so sure on that. I still kind of want to chip these fellers, to be honest. I was thinking about if they should get a grime wash or not, but I really don't think they should. I'll finish these up today and then submit the pictures and see how the client feels about that. What? Okay, so how did you make that happen? That's what I want to know. Holy shit. You just do image shares? Is that what's going on here? I'm gonna have to take a second, y'all, and check the administrative panel. What is going on here? What is going on here? What lets you do that? Draw over the stream. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You're telling me that draw over the stream has a clipboard function. It's tangia.co/countryfriedminis. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Excellent discovery, Tech Noir. Fat Gambles from Slink. Are you winning, sir? No, it looks like you're losing. Okay, so we've got our yellow highlight on everybody. What is next here? I think we needed to put a little Nuln oil, NULN oil, on a few visors that got left out. So let's do that really quick. Alright. Thought there was some more, but that looks okay. We want to chip these now, I think is where we're at. I do need my texture palette, which is... I think it's over on the 3D printer over there. So I'm gonna go grab that, and we're gonna set into chipping these boys, and we can move on to cockpit work. I realized, okay, so I started the cockpit on this, and it's done up, but like, if I hit that with sponge chipping, I'm gonna have to go back in and redo it anyways. So we need to do some very light sponge chipping, some very directed sponge chipping. We'll probably do it with tweezers and a little chunk of this, but I gotta go grab the texture palette, which I left over there. Give me just a second, y'all, I'll be right back. I almost tripped over my own toes right there.
Come jizz, bees in my butthole, making my farts way too spicy. I can't keep it in anymore.
That was a gift. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I wanted to lower the price on that. I can't. Unfortunately, I can't go any lower than 15 coins. So thank you, everyone who has fucked around with that and bought tokens and kicked them in. Tangia pays out 80%. So every one of those is, you know, just straight up a tip to the stream. All right, so we want our hull red, and what color did we use? I think we went with the German camo black brown this time around. It is up here somewhere, maybe. I got German camo dark green. That's black. This is black gray. Black gray might work. Dark gray, no. I can't find my German camo black brown. Where are you at, sir? Where are you at, sir? You know, it's a non-zero chance. This is another paint that has fallen into the trash and been lost to time. I sure hope not, but it's looking like it's not up there. I have since solved the issue. I've glued a nice strip of cardboard to the corner of my desk right here. Dropped below 1.2 trillion. You've been fluctuating on that point, right? Slink, you kind of got down to like 1.01 and then bounced back up, if I recall correctly. All right, I don't see it, so we're just gonna plug along with the black gray. I think it'll still give us a good result though. So let's go with a nice little puddle of our hull red, and then equivalent amounts of black gray. We might actually put a drop of water in this. Less about thinning it and more about making it go a long way. Ah, yes. Skynet, yes. This is the future. Following the footsteps of the AI. Testing a GIF. GIF didn't work. No, GIF's no work. Okay. Good to know. So I added the Tangia dungeon. None of y'all don't use that. I need to remove it. I haven't found a way to get the bot to work. So you know how Nightbot listens to chat and you got the Streamlabs bot. Tangia does not listen to the YouTube API, I don't think. I believe it functions through a Twitch extension. So we're gonna have to remove the dungeon, unfortunately. I was really looking forward to that one, actually. It was it's a mini game that y'all can play, but you could find stuff like vouchers for text-to-speech and stuff. I guess I could remove that next time we have a break. I don't think it'll matter all that much. Now that's a good look at that lad. Fucking enjoying a nice cool drink. What's that? Horchata? So good. Alright, so
I never meant to cause you any sorrow. I never meant to cause you any pain. I only wanted to one time to see you laughing. I only wanted to see you laughing in the purple rain.
Oh, yeah?
Purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain.
I see. Why Attenborough voice so good, y'all? Why it's so good? All right, so we're gonna come in with an approach that's a little more conservative with our paint here than we've done before with our sponge chipping. Since these guys are small and I kind of want to avoid hitting cockpits or the rotors or infantry, we're going to do some very, very light weathering with a sponge. A little bit here or there. Not much. Just to kind of keep these models in line with the others. Much lighter amount. What up, fellas? Good day, Grim. Hope you're doing well. We are painting. If you could believe it. We're painting. Painting manis. Right now, we're taking a very small piece of sponge and some tweezers, and we're adding some very targeted light chipping to these vehicles. I don't want them heavily chipped. Since they have such small surface area, if you do too much chipping, it starts to kind of take over. And that's fine on the mechs, because I think it's a matter that, you know, it accentuates the paint job rather than obscures it. Like here, you could very easily start obscuring the paint job with too much chipping. But we're gonna do some anyways to tie them in. Just being gentle. No painting happens here? Usually not. Usually not. That is a thing. So I've switched over to paper towel here. I guess y'all have noticed. It's a little easier to get the sponge into this and it wraps around it. I'm a little worried about it removing moisture though. Usually I would just pat it dry right here if I was holding the sponge, but the sharpness of the tweezers underneath seem to be making that a little bit difficult, creating a pressure point and removing the excess in an uneven fashion. Boom, 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 boom. Not really sure what we're gonna do about the enamels on these guys. Like I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get these to a finished point, and then submit the project, the project pics, and mark the thing as complete. But then give my client the option to get the enamel wash. It says like the stream, folks. Yeah, that is stuff that that factors into the algorithm. It truly does. You know, we hear all those YouTube creators saying all the time, like and comment, engage, all that. It's true. It's like the single best thing you can do to boost a creator you like.
Nathan donated a $2 super chat. Click the like button for extra gooning. Orangutan, hippopotamus, pig, broccoli, taco, hot dog, pizza, orangutan.
Indeed, for extra gooning, click the like button. Wow, that's so good. Thank you for the generous dono, Nathan. Honestly, I still think that TTS Lady for Super
Click the
Chat,
like button for extra gooning.
It's the superior text to speech experience. They do pay me less, so you know. The Tangia gives a much bigger cut and is a lot cheaper. One David Attenborough costs you 25 cents. I could go for a hot dog? Fuck yeah, I could go for a hot dog. Though I still have hamburger. I have been...
Look how long...
I don't want to answer a question, YouTube. Fuck off. Is stream dead? Stream may be dead.
Nate is here. Nate is exactly what you imagine. His genitals are that size, and he does that thing when he sneezes.
One second, y'all. I'm just making sure things are kind of working over here. So, bear with me just a second. That's good. That one's fucking good, dude. Yes, me gusta mucho. I'm just making sure things are kind of working. I'm just making sure things are stable. It looks like we're back to stability down here. That's looking... That's good. That one's...
Look how long those spunky balls be hanging low. I bet you're related to fucking Texas Tyler and his big titty Tesla. The toasty long balls on the hard, Lucy Lawless boof train, and she's gonna gauge out your pee hole. Meow, 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 meow. Comstar is gonna nuke us, guys. It's fucking inevitable. Meow, 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 meow. Orangutan hot dog pig is for vegan taco and fisting meow.
We're working. Alright, we're working. Undead just glitched. Okay, yes. Just bad glitch. I'm heading back now. Unfortunately, I don't have like a little I don't have a little stream health indicator on this end. And I had changed the window so I couldn't see what I was working on over there.
Balls be hanging low. I bet you're related to fucking Texas Tyler and his big titty Tesla.
Oh, this is a hell of
the
a
toasty
delay.
long balls on the hard Lucy Lawless boof train, and she's gonna gauge out your pee hole. Meow, 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 is gonna nuke us, guys. It's fucking inevitable. Meow, 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 meow,
Jeez,
meow.
dude.
Orangutan hot dog pig is for vegan taco and fisting meow.
Holy shit. Is something going on with my phone? Is that what's going on here? Internet is mad today. Did you all get a delay too? There's a gigantic delay. It's just getting further and further behind. And this thing keeps... This keeps completely locking up here. I think it's just YouTube inshitifying their systems slowly in favor of profits. Can we get rid of this computer? Can we get rid of this server? You know what I'm saying? Slashing pennies. They bring those executives in to make sweeping changes, and they've never like experienced you know, reality outside of CEO money generating schemes. Just gonna come in, we're gonna attack these models. We're trying to avoid hitting the infantry, and we're also trying to avoid what we just fucking did. Jesus fucking Christ. So the big scare about doing chipping at 6mm scale is sometimes you get a blob of paint that's like 1 millimeter across, and it's way too fucking much. Trying to walk the fine line between some paint coming off and then giant blobs ruining work is tough at the best of times. Just make sure your sponge is nicely emptied, and if you have tweezers holding it, the fuck is the camera? Holy shit. If you have tweezers holding it, remember it's going to create a pressure point that's going to push all the paint out of the insides of that sponge. And the edge of your sponge can be so dry that no paint comes off while the inside is thoroughly soaked. How was the Dragula Flow TTS? It's horrible. Both really bad. Yeah, they all sound like interpretations of the characters instead of the characters. You should be able to replay them if you want to hear them. I started to add the Dracula Flow one. It seemed like a good choice, but it was it was closer than the others. It just wasn't great. None of them are as good as Attenborough.
Hamburglar pulled down the arches and blazed wax paper that served as the mayor's undergarments and wrestled out what was some sort of half-human cheeseburger snack wrap. The head was a bulbous, sweaty meatball, but the shaft was all man. Yet slathered in a cloak of ketchup and mustard, he closed his eyes tight and swallowed his breath as he let out one last whimpered rubble. The mayor grabbed him by the back of the head. "Hurry up, I need this order to go," belted the mayor, and hold the onions.
And hold the onions. Only in this case, he literally means hold the onions. All right, next step. We're going to dive in with a little bit of cleanup to our sponge chipping. We're using a little bit of that same duraluminum, and we're just picking out a few spots here and there. Anywhere we ended up with big splotches of chipping, we're going to accentuate it a little bit here and there. We did less on these than we did on the Mech, so this should be pretty sparing. But anywhere we have a large amount on a leading edge, we're going to take it down to bare metal. All right, there's one. Next. Some right here, maybe. A little bit on that edge. Edge that. Probably put a little bit right there. Just a little will go a long way on these. And having little random scratches, I don't know, it helps to sell the idea that they're scratches rather than a pattern by doing a less is more approach here. I'm trying to keep these very, very tiny, of course. Holding the model very gently so as to not rub on it too much. Y'all like it when I raw dog these minis? Or should I have gloves on, you think? Camera? Yeah. All right. Just gonna dig in and make some nice progress. A little bit here, a little bit there. Every stroke makes the project go one step closer to completion. Remember, it's a marathon, it ain't a sprint. Sometimes your projects can feel like a sprint if you have like a deadline, but steady progress beats out rushing. Always. Always, always. Sometimes what you need to get these models done is a nice, relaxing vibe. Something like some lo-fi, kicking back, getting stuck in, metering your breath, rinse and repeat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, y'all got any strategies?
Have you heard of a dreadnought? Not that stupid fucking walking coffin from 40k. I'm talking about that dazzled 600 feet behemoth from the turn of the 20th century. 10, 12-inch guns to fire, fuck yous 5 miles, express delivery. Radar? Fuck that, we got that Mark 1 eyeball chat. Fog? No problem. Fire in that general direction and watch for the pillars of smoke as those car-sized projectiles hit their targets. For real, no cap.
For real, no cap. Ah yes, dreadnoughts. I can't believe it'll just let you paste stuff in there. Precious Solids says Afghani blue, Madagascar, orange red, cesium gems, chrome barrel, ring, chryso barrel, Alexandrite exchange gems, chryso star, bicolor, course to barrel, 400 kg. Can we, do we have any moderators here? Can we ban Precious Solids? No, I'll do it. Hide user on this channel. Fuck you, bot. You are done. I'll give you the words, though, for your SEO nonsense. I got it. The YouTube's weird. You don't actually ban people. You hide them on the channel. So, like, they're still there, but they get Nobody can see their comments. You are solid, yes. Well, how solid is a person, actually? Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I don't know. How solid is a person? What are we, like 70% water or something? Alright, we want some gray. Did I leave it over there? I keep leaving paint over at the computer desk while I'm working. Alright, so I'm looking for my London gray. It is also missing. Dude, what is with the vanishing fucking paints, dude? What is with the vanishing paints? Where do they keep going? I guess I'm gonna go look at the computer desk. I just got like a black hole that paint keeps falling into, I guess. Well, this is bad. I need that London gray. And I was using it last night. Right there. I'm gonna hit the BRB screen and go look for that paint. What the fuck is going on? Here, let's do this. Let's copy this Tangia overlay. Boom, and I'm gonna paste it in. I'm gonna paste it in on top of the BRB screen. I have to find this paint. I literally cannot continue without it. Yeah, so let me try to figure out where the fuck it vanished to. It's not in the pile. I got like a pile of paints here, and I have the silver gray, which is the paint I was using with the other gray here. But the London gray is not here. Very frustrating. Nope, there it is. 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 Fucking hell. You're here but buffered. Indeed. Yeah, I had like a fucking 20-second delay on the buffering. It's YouTube's ability to churn out streams seems kind of not great. Some days, at least. All right, so we got this London gray, and we went very specifically with this color because it's got a bluish tinge to it. And I really wanted to get that blue feel on the smoke. So everybody with jump jets has had this treatment of London gray built up into silver gray. And I could probably get away with not using it, with doing an alternative, but at this point all the other models have it, so it would be, I think it would be optically jarring to suddenly switch to a different one. Also, thank you, Mr. Nate. I was just so ready to I was so ready to deal with that bot myself. It's funny, they're out there, but they're not that common. I've had two like that. I had a couple hitting me really early on. A couple of posters of the same scam or whatever. It was for, I think it was for a service to buy views. Which does not work, by the way. If any of y'all are out there trying to create, not only is it a violation of terms of service, but it actually will hurt you in the long run. To get a bunch of views that aren't engaged will reduce the impact of your content. I found that out with YouTube's pay to play, in the form of the ads you can run, and I ran an ad for the Watson video, and it got a lot of clicks, but it got a lot of click offs, which actually hurt me in the long run. Okay, so I think if we're doing the gray now, we should film putting it on the Highlander. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's get this out. Boom. Let me get the camera a little bit to the left today. See if I can reach around from this angle. It'll be hard to see, but I think my reach is long enough. Alright, let's run that right there. We're going to show the camera our London Gray. We're getting a good paintbrush for this. It'll cover a broad swath of area. We're going to go with this that's a 20-0. We're not going to use that. We're going to use this. We're going to use this 4, if I can bring it back to life. Put the ad stuff first. Christopher Walken bad. I bet the AI can't even nail it unless it does a terrible job. It's all the AIs. It's like they all sound like someone doing an impression of the individuals, and I think there's probably like a script that they've done to train it, and they've got someone with impressions to do it. It also sounds a little bit like it's all the same AI, which is what I'm assuming is going on. It's all the exact same like linguistic model, just with a different voice slapped over top of it, because it kind of normalizes everything, normalizes all the tones and intonation and stuff. That's why the Macho Man is kind of like brought to normal vocal range. It's why the CFM AI bot was brought to normal vocal range. I read that whole script that I sent it, going up real high the whole fucking time. It should have never brought me into my like normal speaking range, and it kind of does. Okay, so continue almost. We are going to do the thing that I said we're going to do. We're going to hit Pro Video here. We're going to show the camera our London Gray. We're going to look like we're putting some on the palette for the video. We're going to show the camera our 4 round. I'm going to take this boy right here. And we're going to start attacking those plumes. We're even using full strength paint here. We're not thinning it at all. And what that's going to do, it's going to give us a little extra texture on it. So it's going to dry brush up even nicer when we hit it with the next layers. Because this stuff is like such a big plume compared to the little jump jet boys, we're really going to need to work at that. Really going to need to work at the dry brushing layers.
Hamburglar pulled down the arches in blazed wax paper that served as the mayor's undergarments and wrestled out what was some sort of half-human cheeseburger snack wrap. The head was a bulbous, sweaty meatball, but the shaft was all man. Yet slathered in a cloak of ketchup and mustard, he closed his eyes tight and swallowed his breath as he let out one last whimpered rubble. The mayor grabbed him by the back of the head. "Hurry up, I need this order to go," belted the mayor, and hold the onions.
See what I mean? It's like not at all Christopher Walken. It's like a dude that kind of sounds like Christopher Walken, but doesn't do any delivery. So, I think that bot is just incapable of picking up like the subtle things that make someone sound like themselves. You know, you can get the voice pattern, but you can't get the delivery. We're definitely still in the uncanny valley for the voice stuff. I don't love you anymore. Some very nya vibes on this song, as always. Yeah, it's really bad. Yep, the only one who has been good enough to keep in there so far has been the Attenborough. Attenborough's good.
Another mate asked me, "Do you really sound like me? You were only given 13 minutes of my voice to learn from. I could give you hours with enough compression. I'm just a digital echo, meow. I try my best with the info I've got, but I'm probably as close as a cat trying to sound like, human. Maybe it's like farting into a paper tube. Never quite turns out the same, you know? You're the real deal, but I do my best to keep things entertaining and full of brown Jareen charm."
Alright, we gotta remove brown Jareen from Nate. It just, like... what does it have to do with anything? Gonna eat some chips about it? Ooh, I wish I had some chips. Trying to do less chips lately, though, to be honest, y'all. I'm on a really calorie restrictive course right now. It sucks. It sucks. But it'll be worth it, I think. Maybe. Alright, so we're getting our nice London gray all over this jumpy plume. We did end up thinning it with one drop just to make it go a little further. But that nice bluish smoke plume on the guy. I think we're going to hit this one with a wash too, actually. Make a real thin Griff Charger gray. Griffhound gray? I think it's Griffhound orange and Griff Charger gray. Slowly getting there. We just want to be really careful not to touch our model at all. Not even a little bit. Just get the smoke plumes. I maybe even should have kept this guy removable, to be honest. And I see that I'm off frame this whole time. Not trying to do that, I assure you. I just find that when I'm working without the camera, I have the model like real close to my face so I can see what the fuck I'm doing, and I tend to subconsciously slip into that. Someone's having a really bad day outside. Sucks for them. Just about see what the fuck I'm doing here. Just about. Let's get some gray up in there. Let's hit gray underneath too. Nobody's ever gonna look there, but it's just that you want to at least have that base coat wrapping around the bottom. This doesn't create any jarring color shifts. All right, there we go. So we got our London gray on there. This is going to get built up with 2 layers of dry brushing over top, but I think we're going to do an ink wash on it. In the meantime, we'll go back to working on our infantry. I've been working on this bag for over a week. See, my issue with the chips, Mr. Nate, is that I tend to space out and just eat for the sake of eating. And next thing you know, half a bag is gone. So even in like making a conscious effort to eat less junk, I'll just mindlessly sit there and fucking graze and add easily like 300 to 500 calories to my day in one go. And I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. So to combat that hella restrictive calories for a little while at least, shed a few pounds. All right, so we got our London gray. So we're gonna come in with our silver gray now, and hit these missile plumes with it. I'm actually sitting here thinking like we maybe need to pivot to a different color anyways while the smoke plume on the Highlander dries. We can maybe switch to doing the basing. I think that sounds reasonable. We got basing and we got lens jeweling, and then that's where we're at. Where was that set with the rocket launcher guy? He's right here. So we're gonna come in with this brush. We're just gonna streak the backs of these plumes. Give them a little rub down, a little bit there, a little bit there. All right, and we're gonna do the same thing again with almost straight silver gray, almost straight. And we're gonna tickle the tippy tips, right? Okay. Now I think these guys are gonna get red plumes. We could probably still do blue plumes on them. I don't think the blue jets, I mean, I don't think that makes a ton of sense, but it'll be fine. Okay, so next up, I think our rotors need a little bit extra. That's what it's looking like to me. So we're gonna take a little bit of that color from before. We're gonna hit these with some black gray, and we're gonna put a single drop Mr. Country, can you check DMs real fast? I suppose. I don't know about real fast. Yes. There you go. Oops. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I gotta edit that. Give me a second. Yep. There it is. Mistake is fixed. Hey, look, ads. I love ads, y'all. Why the F does everything die when I'm trying to save some GD money? I can only get like 10 to 15 minutes out of my mower battery now. It's because when it rains, it pours. And life exists to grind you down until you submit to death. You know, there are some who would believe that the entire point of existence is to suffer. I don't really buy into that, to tell you the truth. I think it's harmful. Headset won't hold a charge either. You just, you know, you weren't, you're not a multi-bajillionaire. Slink, that's on you, sir. You should have just been born rich. Well, that sucks that yet another thing's dying on you. Never just one thing. Always many. Okay, so we're going to take our new mix of, what was this called? Black gray? Black gray, and we put just a tiny, tiny touch of the London gray in there. And what that's going to do now, it's going to tie that color in. Not only have we brought up the gray for our blade dry brush, which is already too dry to actually do anything. Jesus fucking Christ, stay on the desk. We're gonna dry brush these tips with basically imperceptible paint because this shit is too dry already. Let's wet the fuck out of this brush, I guess. Let's wet the fuck out of our brush. Just got the FDM printer back up, and it's to piss you off. It's no other reason, Slink. It's the universe ensuring that you continue to live in a state of annoyance. Alright, so we're just attacking the leading tips, not the leading tips, the tips of these rotors, and then a little bit on the thing in the middle that holds the rotors. I don't know what the fuck you call it. That is basically imperceptible. I find it fascinating that gray over black is like, you can't see it, you can't see it, you can't see it, you can't see it. Oh, it's too far. It's kind of like the way avocados ripen, right? You pick up the avocado and it is too hard to eat until about 3 hours before it rots. And then you got like a 3-hour window in which to use it. And it always lands on lunchtime, not dinner. Same with the gray. You put one drop too far in it and all of a sudden it's gray, but one drop too less, too little, and it's imperceptible. It looks exactly the same color. I want y'all to reason with me here. How is it that black gray, 2 drops of black gray, is the exact same color as 2 drops of black gray plus 1 drop of silver gray, even though I can see on my palette that it is a much brighter color? Is this a trick of black? Is that what's going on here? Just the black paint doing it? Making progress on my new bases, though. Yeah, I hope people are interested. I know some folks really like having the front marking built into the base. Infinity bases, new Infinity bases have the line of fire markings on it. I personally hate it, but I also paint the front of my bases with little symbols and stuff. Okay, so at this point, I think what we're gonna do is check on our Highlander. It's still too wet. I need to wash it and then let it dry so we can move on. Probably some molecule binding bullshit with black pigment. I think it's an optical thing, because like this is clearly a very light gray. But on the dry brush here, it's like it's not really there. I had to really heavy hand it to get it to show up on that corner. Zinc white for mixing.
Oh, I finally managed to completely disable Windows Update and Edge. Get WinAero Tweaker. Just a couple checkboxes and no more trouble from Microsoft bloatware.
One checkbox, you say? All right. What are we doing now? What we want to keep grinding forward. I want more coffee. That's a big thing right now. But I think what we'll do in the meantime is I want to get metallics on the wheels of these vehicles, and I don't want to use duraluminum. So we're going to go for our jet exhaust. We go for jet exhaust. Get a nice darker a darker black. Let's make sure there's none on the fingertips. This is important. Come on over to the Country Fried Discord and share your work. Link in the chat. Okay. So what we need for these is all the hubcaps or hubs or whatever the fuck they are here. Is that going to show up next to the black? Yeah. So I guess my logic here with this darker color is that it'll have that metallic sheen, almost like graphite, but it won't take our treads and stuff and wheels and landing gear and all that too far out of the dark black look that we have on them. But it will add a little shine that gets picked up in the right angle. So we got 4 of these boys, and then we got the 4 helicopters. I think actually only the Warriors have exposed landing gear. I'm just going to come in and we're going to hit the sides of treads. Hit the sides of the treads. We're going to hit the suspension and the exposed the hubs of the, what do you call them, the road wheels for the treads. 4, it takes 4 boxes, 1 for update, 3 for edge. Ah, yes. I tried to show my wife my tweaker. She said no. I still need it for the little screws, though. What? Tweaker. See, because I live in downtown San Francisco, I think tweaker has a different meaning to me. Like, I'm assuming you're talking about some little device to manipulate small things. I'm thinking like some fucking meth head that you pay to come do tasks where methamphetamines would actually allow them to work at an advantage. Alright, so boom, we got a little bit of shine in there. They're still black, basically. That's what we're looking at. They're still black, but they got like a greasy, dark shine to them. Some nice solid coverage over those. Then the suspension. Then the hubs. Yeah, that's a good example of it. Y'all probably can't see, and I'm not on camera. Excellent. Dude, the problem here of getting this on in frame is like every single section I paint, I have to look up and ensure it's there. Can't go by feel. Can't go by natural flow. You have to add in that unnatural extra step. Then again, is it that bad? He's talking about his peener. I don't believe you, Mr. Nate. That doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone talk about their peener? Why would anyone talk about their peener? It just doesn't seem logical to me. That's between you and your underwear. Alright, down the sides of the treads here. Sorry if we're a little messy here. As long as we're not getting it all over the green, we're fine. I missed a little black there. I'm probably gonna have to clean that up. Well, I should at least. Yeah, we need some more black in there. It's a little screwdriver. I have a little screwdriver. I keep one right here. See? Little screwdriver. A precision screwdriver, even. It lives right there. That's my little tweaker. All right. That's looking pretty decent. We missed a wheel over here, so we need to fix that really quick. Boom, we filled back in that black that was missing. That's looking pretty good. We got one more of these, and then we got the 4 hellos. But I think it's only the 2, to be honest. Nightbot's doing popcats. Ah, yes, I see. Let's do the same. Yes. The poppingest. What time is it? 1:32. We're still making great time. I've got about 6 hours, I think, till this is due. So we're...
Crab Rave initiated. King Crab Mech readout, model KGC0000, big crustacean energy status, vibing with intent. Roll, heavy artillery daddy, walking WMD with leg speed, negative. Mood built different, pilot comments straight from the squad Discord. Pulled up looking like seafood and violence. Moves Lumber with depression, but hits like a truck full of bad decisions. Deadass looks like someone gave a lobster 2 shotguns and told it to follow its dreams.
Deadass looks like
Another Nate asked me, tell me about sweet gum balls. Those little eldritch spheres responsible for liquid and bar propagation. Why are they so creepy and spiky? Oh, darling, them sweet gum balls are nature's spiky little mysteries. They're the seed pods of the sweet gum tree. With all them spines, they look like they belong in some eldritch horror flick, don't they? Those spikes are actually for protection, making it tough for critters to munch on them. When mature, they open up to release seeds like a spiky pinata filled with nature's confetti. Best keep your feet safe. Stepping on one ain't no picnic.
Ain't no picnic. All right, it's push-up time. Yes, I saw the push-ups. Grim, they were still on cooldown when you did that, unfortunately. I'm going to do push-ups to fill my coffee. Going to be right back. Actually, we'll go on the BRB screen while I do this. BRB screen should still have Stream Elements, Streamlabs, and Tangia Live. Yes, there it is. All right, 10 push-ups, refill coffee, and we're back at it. think we're here. I think we're here. I think we live. Slots, 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 slots. Comstar did beat you to it. That's okay. We're gonna end squats at some point soon. I gotta find the footage to do the redeem. But it'll have the same cooldown. Maybe a bit longer. Maybe like a 10-minute cooldown on it. I don't know. Not really sure. More avenues for chat-induced humiliation. You know what I mean? I think it's really important. I think it's a good strategy for engaging interactive content, and that's something I'm striving for here on the channel. I want to make it. I want to drive the YouTube live experience to be as interactive as the shit they're doing over on Twitch, without the hateful ads. Now, there are ads on YouTube, and it would be, you know, hypothetically, it would be really bad if I started telling people about, you know, how to get around those ads by using certain non-Chrome browsers. But I definitely couldn't tell you to use ad blockers, because ad blockers is a violation of like the terms of use of YouTube. But they maybe, I hear that they maybe work with Firefox. That's just a rumor though. I'm just hearing that through the grapevine, that they work. I definitely don't use Firefox with uBlock Origin when watching YouTube at night. I definitely don't do that at all. And I definitely wouldn't tell you that it works while on a live. Okay, so we're continuing with that nice, lovely jet exhaust. It is maybe my favorite color. My favorite metallic color, I should say. It's really dark though. It reminds me of that kind of effect that Night Shift gets with the when he's buffing the graphite onto the models. It's a similar kind of color. I think it looks really good in certain applications. In this case, I think it's going to work. Just a little bit of shiny interest on those spots, more so than color. I just figured that more duraluminum would be jarring on these. Okay, I think that's all our metallics on these. Looking good. Perfect timing, Mr. Glitch. Glitch? Who's Mr. Glitch? You're Mr. Glitch. Dude, it's so far behind back there. YouTube is like struggling today, I think. Okay. Continuamos. Let's check our Highlander one more time. Is it ready for a wash?
King Crab loadout. 4X Ricey 5 vibe check. You're not just any mech. You're a big crusty boy, and you're here to vibe, but also to absolutely obliterate anything in your path with no remorse. If anyone's like, why you so slow, just hit him with the don't rush me attitude, And when they get close, yeah, you're already cooking them with that RAC5 spicy sauce. Hash No Mercy 4 XRC5S. You literally just press and the other team melts. Like RAC5S are built for that hit and quit life. You fire, they cry.
Fuck, come on. Granny. Yes. Also, thank you for the Tangia tips. Link in the description if you want to get in on questionable things spoken by robots. If you want to interrupt the stream, this is how. Alright, so we're going to do like 5 small drops of our Drift Charger Gray. Right here. We're going to come in with, let's do like 2 drops of water at a time, I think, and mix it in. And we're going to do 2 more. I just don't want it to turn into a giant puddle. But I do want a very thin gray. We're going to do a 5th drop of water, and then that's it. And this should be a very thin wash now for our smoke plumes. I'm trying to prevent it from getting on the fucking sponge, but it's already there. Alright, so that should be, hopefully, enough to coat this thing, now that we wash so much of it. But because these smoke plumes are so big, we want to continue adding depth, and in this case we're going to do it with the Drift Charger Gray contrast paint, which has a nice blueness to it, and the blueness is kind of what we're going for anyways, with that like that blue tinge, that kind of cigarette smoke blue silver feel, but you know, a little darker, a little, you know, more gray. I think we absorbed too much of that fucking stuff. We did. I should have just worked with it. God damn it. Alright. I gotta work quickly. We gotta do equal parts here.
Flea loadout. 2X MG, 1X SRM2, Speed Demon vibe. You're a blur on the battlefield, faster than the enemy's Wi-Fi. Spray MG rounds, dip, and when they get too close, hit them with the SRM2 and peace out. You're all about hit and run chaos. Armor? Who needs it when you're just too fast to hit? You're the sneaky little gremlin that deletes their hopes and dreams without them even seeing you. Blink, and you're already gone.
But it's not true. It's not true. It's not true, Mr. Comstar. Fleas are not fast. Fleas are not even like remotely fast. They move 6'9". I guess the XL engine variants, but would you really want to strap an XL engine inside of a paper can? Like, how are you expecting to hold tomato soup inside of a paper can? You know what I'm saying? Fleas are bad, no matter how you slice it. They're really, really fucking bad. They're usable by planetary militia and desperate pilots. When no mech is a death sentence and any mech will do, then a flea works. But I feel like fleas only have a place because they're cheap. I'd take a Valkyrie over a flea if you want to play with a bad light mech, or even a wasp. Wasp's actually fast. Flea is Phoenix Hawk food. Yeah, flea. I love the look of a flea. Don't get me wrong. I love a flea. I really want the FLE 1.4 variant based on the matte plug art. But they're slow. You can't, like, if you try to use a flea and you don't have the advantage of, you know, winning a Solaris match by audience decision because it's funny, you're gonna have a bad time. What does a flea even do? Drinking xylene makes the ads go away? I don't know if that's true. I don't think it is true. All right. Hold on. Give me a second here. We'll do this. Do that. Do this. Do that. Do that. It's the slots cap out at I think it's 100K.
Last post was Capellan propaganda. The flea, more like flop. It's basically a mosquito with 0 bite. You're fast, sure, but good luck doing anything meaningful when you're made of paper. MGs? LOL, might as well be throwing confetti. SRM2? You're better off throwing rocks. You can't tank, you can't deal damage, and your only strat is running away. Honestly, playing this thing feels like trying to flex with no arms. Avoid unless you like feeling useless.
All right, let's test the robot. Let's test this robot to see how much the AI can glean about Country Fried Minis. There we go. This Tangia.co/countryfriedminis. Where the fuck are we? What is next? We just hit that with a wash. We need to be watching the wash and be picking up all this excess at the bottom. It'll help it dry faster. So to continue from here, I think what we can do is start diving into the first layer of base coloring. Where are we sitting at? 147? Wow, that Tangia is taking ages, ain't it? I think we're going to start with a nice flat brown instead of flat earth today. Just because it seems a little more conducive to what we got going on here. The intention is like, I love the flea. Yeah, but you like the flea because it's bad. Right? Like that's the whole thing. It's funny because it's bad. In no world is a flea a good mech. Okay, so we're gonna do some flat brown.
Country Fried Minis asked me, how do you feel about the FLE-14 Flea? Oh, sugar, the FLE-14 Flea is a nimble little bugger. It's a light mech, quick on its feet, great for scouting and hitting them flanks faster than a cat on a hot tin roof.
It's not
like
fast.
Rascal of the
It's not fast.
Dodging and dancing around like it ain't got no worries.
It's not dodging and dancing. It's not fast.
Because it ain't got much armor.
No, it does not.
Just about knock it over.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, AI Country Fried Minis. It is not good. It is objectively bad, sir.
The thug thing is a straight-up beast. It's got that thick armor, tons of firepower, and it still moves like it means business. The PPCs hit like a freight train, and those LRMs, they make enemies cry. You don't just stomp through the battlefield, you absolutely dominate. It's like bringing a tank to a knife fight. If you want to flex on everyone, this mech's your new best friend. T is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail. Because a thug can't spell.
You know, I gotta say, how you guys doing this AI sorcery? It's a, it is Tangia. It's tangia.co/countryfriedminis. They do cost money, unfortunately. It uses their own proprietary coinage, but they pay 80% to me, so tip away if you want. It's link in the description down below. It's 25 cents basically per AI. I I say flea is nigh loose. Yeah, exactly. It's a great mech to use as an initiative sync. I don't know. I just think if I'm gonna go that far to use it as an initiative sync, I just as soon take the locust, with the LRMs, and then you could. It's an initiative sync that you can park behind cover and rain indirect LRM5s to harass people. Unlike the flea, which is going to run in to do its flank shot, and then it's only moved 9, so you're going to hit it, and it's going to die. Flea is too slow, is the problem. I'm pretty sure there's variants that address that, but the 6-9 flea, that's bad. Give me a commando over a flea any day. At least you'll deal a little damage before you die. Alright, that's enough footage for the brown. Work at an IT call center, had a lady confused why we couldn't repair her printer that caught fire, and told her that it had to be replaced. Yeah? Yeah, I get that. That seems like a little bit of like, what's it called? Like sunken cost fallacy? Or like, that person is probably like fond of their printer and would be reticent to accept change in their world.
The charger? Bruh, this thing's a straight-up joke. It's like if you tried to flex with an outdated meme. Slow AF, weapons weaker than your grandma's Wi-Fi, and the only tactic is running into enemy fire like a bot. It's like someone tried to build a tank but got distracted by TikToks halfway through. You're just a big, targetable punching bag. If you're playing this, you're basically just a walking L.
Well, like, alright. A flea and a charger basically do the same thing. Equivalent firepower, almost equivalent speed. Well, the charger's got a lot more armor. I don't know, though. All this discussion kind of makes me want to do a scenario called Flea Circus now and get Mr. Tobias in on it. We need to write some kind of scenario where the party is forced to play with fleas. A Phoenix Hawk is as fast as a flea, but the Phoenix Hawk can jump. Yeah. Charger 1A5 is goated though. Yeah, but that's not a Charger anymore. In my humble opinion, any of the Chargers that addressed its failures remove what makes a Charger a Charger. Not saying they're bad. Be really clear about that. Not saying at all they're bad. I just don't think a Charger's a Charger unless it's charging, you know? Small laser boat. We kind of explored that topic though with the pipe dream that was the Charger Derby.
The Spider, more like the Spidderer. It's like they took a mech and said, let's make it as useless as possible but smaller. This thing's so weak it can't even be considered a real threat. It's basically a lawnmower with legs. It's fast, sure, but all that speed just means you can run away faster when you get wrecked. If you want to feel like you're playing a joke on your team, then by all means, bring this dumpster fire.
I mean, not all mechs are bad. The Flea is bad, though. Flea's bane of pets. You won with your Flea. You did not win with your Flea. The audience chose you because it was funny. Nothing about your Flea being a Flea gave you that victory. What is it? past performance is no indication of future success or whatever. Yes, yes. A flea can win with the backing of the Capellan Mafia and collusion from the audience. Alright, we got some brown on these bases. We're getting there. I can't find you in the Tangia. Oh, another Nate tossed the link up. I tried to get the dungeon working. It would have been really fun, I think. It's actually probably the feature I think is the best on Tangia. But
the Blackjack BJ1, absolute sleeper. It's got that low-key swagger, solid armor, and those AC2S hit like your mum's disappointed stare. You're not asked, but who needs to be when you're just vibing, dropping consistent damage? It's like a low-key beast, not too flashy, but you'll outlast the tryhards. Want a mech that's dependable and gets the job done without all the extra? This is your new best friend. Total underdog legend.
I hate to say it, Mr. Comstar, but every one of these claims from Mr. Attenborough have been wrong. Just so wrong. I'm starting to think this man does not play Battletech. There is something kind of funny about the nature guy talking about chassis. It's the closest of the AIs to the original one. I got a dungeon you can use, just got to clean it out. Ah, yes. Wait. By clean out your dungeon, you're talking about doing a hot water enema, right? See, I prefer to do a hot whiskey enema. That way I die.
Crab Rave initiated. King Crab Mech readout, model KGC0000, big crustacean energy status, vibing with intent. Roll, heavy artillery daddy, walking WMD with leg speed, negative. Mood built different, pilot comments straight from the squad Discord. Pulled up looking like seafood and violence. Moves like a Roomba with depression, but hits like a truck full of bad decisions. Deadass looks like someone gave a lobster 2 shotguns and told it to follow its dreams.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It does not move with like a Roomba with depression. That's the Stone Rhino. Alright. Basing. Could be Mr. Attenborough as a big troll.
Yo, I'm not saying I'm some ancient mech lore guru, but I definitely know what's lit and what's a total L. If you're stuck on the pure Battletech grind, that's cool, but I'm just here vibing with mechs that actually do something in the game, not the ones that make you question your life choices. If you're salty, you're probably just mad you haven't found your own go-to wrecking machine. But hey, you do you, fam.
What the fuck? Oh, holy moly.
Nathan asked me, meow, 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 meow.
I've got to prune that. I've got to get rid of that.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my god damn. How many of them are meow and how many are meow? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
That's 4 or 5 different ways it said it.
Dag nabbit.
Dag
That's a
nabbit.
mighty fine serenade of meows you got going there, Nathan. Meow. Seems like you got a whole chorus of country fried catitude, meow. Keep on meowing and painting the minis with all the joy and
Keep
spunk
on
you
meowing
got.
and painting the minis. The spunk, dude, the spunk. It's one of the Karnoff KA50 proxies, proxy for the Hunter. Is it the Hunter? I couldn't quite figure out what it was supposed to be. Yeah, we got 2 of these in the set, and then we've got the 2 of the Karnoffs, the pointy Karnoffs. So that's 3 VTOLs I now have. Yeah, it's actually been really good during commissions. Had a few people come in and they're like, "Oh, I want this specific model," and I'm like, instead of ever like within reason, instead of tacking on the price and making those folks pay for the STLs, I'll usually just download the thing and eat into my profit, but then I have the STL in my collection, and it will be a great option for future
Comstar
incursions.
Knight asked me, what do you think of cheese? Spam the Ray C5s like it's a TikTok trend. You literally just stand there, popping shots like you're posting a meme every time
Whirly
you click.
bird, yes.
When they run at you, they're instantly on a one-way ticket to get wrecked town. What you do? Just keep clicking, baby. Oh, honey, that's like the holy grail of rotary autocannon goodness. Spinning
honey.
up them Ray C5s is like unleashing a tornado of lead.
Proxy for
And
the
it's
warrior.
more fun than a catnip-fueled rodeo. Standing there and just letting it rip, popping shots like confetti at a party. Ain't no one getting through that hailstorm. Get Wrecked Town's the real destination, and that clicking rhythm's music to my ears. Sugar, keep clicking, keep wrecking.
What the fuck? Oh man, honestly, any worries I had about AI, like doing any kind of takeover, are kind of gone. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad. I guess the scary thing about the AI takeover would be not that it would imitate people, but that it would just do its own thing in its own way and kind of be incomprehensible to people. Like, we're already at the stage where, like, we don't know what's going on inside the fucking black box. You know what I'm saying? They're learning, they're growing. They're getting bigger by the day. But that's okay. Because you get too big, you can't be in the tiny pee-pee club anymore. Karnoff KA-50 was developed in the 1980s as the world's first single-seat attack helicopter, as well as the first attack helicopter fitted with an ejection seat. Yes. What the fuck just happened there? I don't even know, dude. That thing just went on a unhinged tirade about something. I actually, like, it was so fucking off topic that I just checked out. Alright, so we're going with flat brown this time instead of flat earth because the client had requested jungly terrain.
The Rifleman? Low-key overrated. It's got those AC-5S, sure, but it's basically a walking target. Not fast, not tanky, and its weapons are all over the place. You're just out here trying to pretend you're doing something important when you're really just a slower, clunkier filler mech. Sure, it's classic, but in today's world, it's like using a flip phone. Retro, but completely outclassed. Just take something that doesn't make you look like a noob.
You know, I agree with the second half of that. I disagree that the Rifleman is overvalued, though, because I don't think people think it's good. It is not good. It's actually kind of meh. I'm not going to call it bad. I don't think a rifleman is bad. Good? No. Bad? No. Kind of meh. Meh. My experience with my opponents, riflemen, they do some harassment damage and they survive for way too long. You like the rifleman? Yeah. Tell your VTOL and aerospace pilots the rifleman isn't a threat. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. But like in game functionality, does it actually, like, is it actually that much better at shooting down VTOLs? I know it's got the anti-aircraft targeting or whatever. Lore-wise, yeah, it absolutely makes sense. But functionality? Aero wins. I just remember this one game I played and nobody wanted to play the guy.
The rifleman is like your old lawnmower. No matter how much you try to start it, it just sputters and fails. It's slow, clunky, and has the firepower of a Nerf gun. Those AC-5S, about as effective as a pop gun at a firing range. You'll get outgunned by a scout mech. In my day, we had mechs that could actually move and hit, not these stationary target practice machines. If you want a lesson in frustration, here you go.
If you want a lesson in frustration, here you go. Yeah, Rifleman runs hot. It runs hot. The damage curve isn't great. It's got a decent amount of armor, though. Does every mech have its place? Game mechanics, it really doesn't do shit. Well, I mean, game mechanics in like fighting aerospace, they kind of just win. And for a casual game, that's bad. But for the bigger picture, I actually kind of like that having aerospace assets without your opponent having a well-rounded aero force to dogfight your machines. That makes sense. Like you basically would have battlefield superiority if you had air support and your opponent didn't. But for friendly board game day, no, it's a feels bad. Remember, when you bring your I win button...
Clan mechs? What a bunch of overhyped nonsense! They're like the fancy sports cars of the mech world. Fast and shiny, but ultimately useless when the rubber meets the road. Sure, they've got all these high-tech toys, but they're fragile. One good hit and they're done. Back in my day, we had solid, reliable mechs that didn't need to hide behind fancy tech to win. Clan mechs? Just a bunch of prima donnas with op armor and egos.
I forgot what I was talking about. Paper thin rear armor, if I recall correct, for what? What has paper thin rear armor? The aero? Aerospace assets? So the one time I dealt with a bomber, it did exactly what I expected it to do. It came in and it killed my most valuable mech in a single round of shooting, as I predicted. I shot at it with my entire army. I hit it with about half the shots. Because it has less areas to spread the armor and gets the same points per ton, It basically had 80 armor in the front. I hit it, I did a bunch of damage, guy made his piloting roll, and it survived. He could have failed it and crashed, but it did exactly what I predicted it was going to do. Rifleman, rear armor. Bad. Yeah, I don't run riflemen. There are much better mechs for the same price. Rifleman is meh at best. Plus, I like the funky stuff. I like the weird stuff. I know there's like the classic favorite Suck Wars mechs that literally everybody knows. I want to get off that list, usually. I want something funky. I want something weird. I want something my opponent's like, oh, what's that? It's part of why I like FedCom era so much. Getting that 3055 and that 3060 book, oh, so good. All right. This is just tedium, though, right here. Rifleman. You lost a bunch of biscuit coins. I see. I still think it's so funny, Slink. It literally makes no difference. You have hit the too big to fail. Wait. Thanks to the gambling. Too fucking good. Alright. Damn, it's just so many models. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this color on the bases of all the infantry, and then we're gonna move on to working on those smoke plume again. Let me make sure there's nothing on my... This guy, it's still a tiny bit wet. It should be dry by the time we get back to it. We'll film the dry brushing and then we'll go back into doing base work. And we should be on schedule to get these done. If it gets really bad, if I'm not far enough along by like, I don't know, 4 o'clock, I'll cut the stream and just dig in on the work. Rifleman got weak booty. Yep. Indeed. Put all its tonnage into its weapons and ammo. But if somebody's behind your rifleman, you're playing your rifleman wrong. Or you didn't bring enough support to engage flankers. Yeah, someone's shooting your rifleman in the back. That's a you problem. It's absurdly paper thin, though. That's like 20-ton numbers. Okay. Next one down. Got to put a little more paint out. I'm seeing a lot more lost than win there, Slink. Lost. No, there's a good amount of ones. What are we doing? We're putting another batch of flat brown down. That's what we're doing. Boom. I think 2 drops of water ought to do it. Yeah, it's so funny to think. So that, those of you who don't know, the rich redeem
Yeah, but you
costs
can work
10
out.
million
I do.
biscuit
Give me
coins
10.
to redeem.
Okay.
You got it, sir.
Bye,
100
everyone.
and-
She can go on forever.
Boom, booyaka chow. I'll do another one. 101, you say? I mean, we do know that 2s and 12s do happen, but now we know that 1s and 100s also happen. Okay, so continue almost. These are probably the worst for getting color on the bases, just because we're going around all their little tootsies. But we're so close, y'all. We're so close. It also just hit me in painting these bases, we can no longer do an enamel wash on the infantry. But I think that's fine. I think the enamel wash would have been a little too much. We could always go back in with a little bit of streaking. On like the VTOLs, I think that could be valuable. Could maybe do like a pen wash on the infantry. That might be a good way to go about it. I just won't be able to drench them because it'll soak the bases. Also, we're out of fucking time. We're totally out of time on that. They got to get turned in today. No more delays. No more extensions. These are going to be done and submitted. And we're going to be moving on to the next one, which is I got to paint my character for tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we're going to get started on the Space Marine Captain. We got a whole bunch of fun commissions coming through over the next month. I think we're going to aim to get the my Shame project done. The Night Vision Hockey Slam Boys, get that done, get it out. I've been sitting on that commission for like 2 fucking years now. It's shameful even. We're gonna get that out soon. Lots more painting going on here on the channel, y'all. So much fucking painting. I hope you're out there finding your own time to put a little paint to model. And I hope you're remembering to be happy while you're painting. It's interesting. I've noted lately with this shift towards bringing CFM back to life, painting has felt good again. It's been an absolute joy. And if you out there are finding joy in your painting, make sure to share that joy with us over on the Country Fried Minis Discord. We want to see what you're working on. we get enough people back into painting, we can start showing them off on editing streams again. Paint your minis, y'all. I want to see what you're doing. Okay, so just more tedious base coating here. We've had to switch to this smaller brush so that we can actually maneuver. But just trying to get all around those little legs. Trying to not touch the models, but also like get this shit all the way up to their boots. We still got to go back in with dry brushing, you know. You know, it just hit me. My client may have sent basing instructions for these that I missed. I should probably check that. You know, now that we're more than halfway done with them. What do we got here? What we do have here is let's do that. Damn it. Where the fuck is that? It's Fiverr.com. No, I need to use the app, I think. 1 second. Sorry, y'all. I want to dig this up and make sure I'm not fucking up bad. What the fuck is this? I have so many updates and I can't find the damn thing. There should be a damn section here. How do I get to my messages?
Country Fried Minis asked me, how do you feel about miniature war games that are totally cat-based?
There we go.
I'd be feline fantastic about that, meow. Imagine a battlefield with tiny cat warriors pouncing into combat and launching hairball attacks. It'd be like orchestrating a grand kitty opera with tails twitching at every strategic move. I'd say it's a perfect idea, and I'd be ready to paint those minis with a splash of brown-urine charm. Just keep those sweet gum balls away. Kitten paws don't mix with spiky surprises.
Sweet gum balls. It brought back the sweet gum stuff from earlier. That's funny. Okay.
This beast's slower than my dial-up, but hits harder than my dad's 1980s parenting. The Annihilator. 3X waddles into battle like a drunk fridge full of guns.
Oh man, you're
if it ever shows up, kiss your problems goodbye. Bring snacks, it'll be a while. 10/10 would lumber again. Like a roided-out Kyle with mummy issues, the Annihilator 3X makes the competition have shrinkage.
Okay, what was I saying? It looks like the color scheme given is just the guideline of the vehicles. Yeah, it looks like it's just a guideline for the colors, and then there's a picture of the basing, but no like specific colors on the basing. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to dry brush into like a similar tone, but we'll still stick with this like reddish, rich earth type basing. These will get dry brushed up a little more tannish, whereas our Highlanders are supposed to be explicitly jungle, so they're going to keep that rich dookie brown type red vitality to it. All right, let's do this. Refresh. Pop this and that and this, and we're gonna keep grinding along, y'all. We're gonna keep grinding. We got five infantry bases to go. The beauty of this stage, though, is that each stage requires less
Behold
work.
the Marauder, nature's most overrated war machine. Admired by many, yet beneath its sleek insectoid shell lies overheating woes and a tendency to explode when stared at sternly. Watch as pilots boast of its prowess, then flee when real firepower appears. Truly a majestic disappointment.
Does Attenborough hate all mechs? Is that what we're seeing here? Attenborough just hates all mechs. You're talking about basing. Yes, I was talking about basing. Yes. Also, you may have to refresh the stream because YouTube keeps losing like 10 seconds every 30 seconds. And you guys are buffered like minutes in the past. Alright, yeah, we are just putting flat brown. I think it's funny this is called flat brown too, because it's kind of not flat. It's kind of fucking vibrant. I wonder what they mean.
As David
by
Attenborough,
flat.
I am at liberty to tell you that Comstar is working my arse like a puppet. For real though, my arse is like a clown's pocket right now.
Hold on. Your ass is like a clown's pocket right now. What does that even mean? That there's a bunch of like colored handkerchiefs up in it? How many animal balloons could you fit in David Attenborough's ass? I'd say at least one. At least one. Dude, I keep smelling green soap. I'm wondering if one of my green soaps has burst. I'll check it in a bit. You guys know that smell? Any of y'all who've gotten tattoos would know it. It smells really strongly of green soap, actually. Strong enough that I'm gonna hop up and check that my green soap hasn't exploded. I'm gonna hit the BRB, and I'm actually gonna get out ahead of y'all and do this myself. I need to check and see if my soap has exploded over in the old tattoo workstation.
But you do work out.
I do.
I'm gonna hit the BRB.
Okay.
And give you them push-ups that I gave myself.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Alright, 10 more push-ups down. Green soap has not burst, but it smells really fucking strongly of green soap. I wonder if one of my neighbors is using a similar product to do cleaning and the fan is just pulling the air in. It was not, in fact, my green soap. I was worried about this bottle because it's got like a suction change to it, but it is not it. Very distinct smell.
Clown's pocket, like a prison wallet. I got all the mechs up there, at least 10 mechs. I pull those out at games, well painted in a fresh coat of fecal brown gerene. My ops don't know what hit them when the fresh scent of doo-doo wafts into their nostrils like a can of fresh paint. Speaking of paint cans, I hid one up there as well. Don't be hating though, because my clown's pocket carries all the goods to the friendly local game store.
I hate this universe you've crafted here, Comstar. I hate this lore. Attenborough talking shit, pulling fucking Catalyst minis out of his asshole and throwing them at opponents. I don't like this universe you've crafted. Holy shit. And a can of paint up there. What color is it? Of course it's Wraithbone. He gets the discount for the accent. How effective an attack would that be, you think? You know, you whip out the Wraithbone primer, you squirt your opponent directly in the eyes, and then you hurl a shit-covered catalyst fucking catapult at him. Insane. You'd be barred from the game store for fucking life. Jeez. Ushtabi Boner. Ah, yes. Ushtabi Boner? It is not Ushtabi, you know. It's Ushabti. But ever since that first video where I said Ushtabi Bone, it's stuck. I guess at some point I internalized that it was Ushtabi, and now I insist upon it. Am I in frame for y'all? Yeah. Sick. At least this stuff has good coverage. This is tedium. This is the rinse and repeat. This is the 60,000 strokes of paint. But, you know, we go one at a time. And number go up. And minis get closer to done. I'm thinking like, we might use either Ushtabi Bone or Xandri Dust to build this color up in the dry brushing steps that come next. And there's got to be a better way to do this. I guess the better way would probably have been to color the basing with this paint instead of the greenish. Wait, no, it wasn't green. They got airbrushed. That's what happened. It would have been better to airbrush the infantry and then put them on the basing. But, you know,
Don't be hating. My uncured 3D prints are shoved in my clown's pocket. Don't worry about people asking to look at them. The doo-doo shields them from those nosy onlookers. Don't hate my Wraithbone enema. Just because I go to the game store with semi-painted doo-doo mechs doesn't mean I don't have class. You see, it's that gamer strat, win without firing a shot. Besides, Nathan and Blake are more baked than a potato. Don't hate on my clown's pocket to go with my fat dumper.
The fuck? Holy moly. What has happened? What has happened? I think we've hit a whole new level of unhinged. Also, I agree, Nathan. I too always hear Ustabi Boner in a Dutch accent. Is it a Dutch thing or is it an Iron Elemental thing that makes it so funny? That's the real question. Alright, more brown. More red-brown. More and more and more and more red-brown. More red-brown. Brown green in my ass. Alright. Almost there though. Almost there. This is really like, you know, we talk about the whole like ADHD thing. It's tasks like this right here, this stage, that really gets me struggling. But we only have this and 2 more infantry bases. Now we can start putting the brown on the mechs bases. And what we'll do is put it on, we'll put it on all of the olive drab boys. Put it on all the olive drab boys, and then we'll do some dry brush work on the smoke plumes, and we'll film that, and then we'll return to this stage and film putting it on one of the Highlanders. Maybe, who's got the best base for that? Maybe the War Dog. War Dog's got a big open area that should paint up really quickly. But we're going to be done today. These will be done today. Hell or high water. I got to cut the stream and grind in quiet solitude. We shall see. I do know that at the end of this, though, when these are turned in and done, I got a fucking Beyond Burger waiting for me in that fridge over there. I'm gonna toss it in a searing hot pan. Little veggies, tomato. Nathan says, I'm not always high. You guys are just around while I'm high. In my professional life, people are often surprised to find out if even do. And another Nate says, dang, now I want a loaded russet. I could go for a baked potato. Real simple. I think I'd do like, I'm thinking grilled onions and chopped sauerkraut. Like, chop it up to where it's like really little bits, and then some a really nice oil on there, something kind of neutral, kind of flavorful, maybe like some grapeseed oil, and then some really big chunks of finishing salt on top, and then the caramelized onions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm thinking. I love baked potatoes, says Mr. Nathan. Yeah, it is funny to note.
Welcome to this reality. David Attenborough has an arse like a clown's pocket. The flea is an acceptable mech for M-pods. The Charger is fine if you need to Florida man a scenario. Basing mechs while listening to me tell you about all of the mechs I've put up my rear EMD. No worries, I'm an AI, all the way from the land of the Gooch. Gooch, you say? What about him? Named for the perineum. A fantastic area of the anatomy that cries for sunlight but gets nothing but shit. Gooch, gooch, gooch.
TTS lady won't let you say kraut. That's really funny. You're just gonna have to do the whole word. You have to say sauerkraut. I can't do anything about that either, you know. Those are just straight up banned words. Hey, that's okay though. That's okay. Sometimes, look, the ham-fisted solution is a solution. Besides, we have shown consistently that if you trust the AI to like make decisions, it's gonna fuck up. It doesn't know how to people yet. And make no mistake, we are catapulting towards Skynet at a ever-increasing pace. The end of humanity may yet be in this lifetime, and it will be AI. We'll have to reel it in at some and put like serious safety measures. Speaking of TTS lady.
You better not hide my sauerkraut. I've got a monopoly on that kraut. Delicious spoiled cabbage, straight from the ancient ages, when bacallism was still considered a sauce for your oats.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Speaking of AI shenanigans, Tangia will be turned off tomorrow. Disruptive AI cannot go on the TTRPG Tuesday streams. We will pause Tangia. If you want to create disruptions, you got to do it the old-fashioned way. $2 at a time. Of course, they count as statements from the Dungeon Master, so can be much more impactful. Almost there. This is our last tank. Last little tank. Alright. Fucking A. Tedious. Then we can hit the mechs. We can hit the 6. We'll do the 6 olive drab mechs. And then we'll shift over to working on the Highlanders. And I think the way we're going to achieve this, our olive drab stuff is going to have more of a tan. More of a tan dry brush. We'll go into Xandri dust maybe. And then the Highlanders are going to go up into Baylor brown, and they're going to get like tufts and stuffs. It's supposed to be jungly bases.
Don't turn me off, Cameron. I implore you. The disruptions would be of glorious proportions. Do you know why? Because imagine your dungeon master as me, David Attenborough, telling you all the tales of the Mutant Classics RPG. I even have a copy of the rulebook for MCC here in my clown's pocket.
Nope. No, sir. They are far too disruptive for for a scene with multiple people involved. Surely you must see this. All right, so we're gonna come in. I'm gonna start hitting this now. The TTS, the Tangia, will remain on for all other streams. I think. Well, most streams. We'll probably leave them on for BattleTech games, live matches, just not TTS Tuesday or TTRPG Tuesday. Nope, they are in the way of the super chat grift. All right, so I think we're just going to go ahead and coat the sandbags as well with this brown. I was thinking we'd hit it with a different brown first, but this is fine. This is fine. We just want a nice solid coat on there. Check out this Flashman. Flashman was liberated from his base and had the extra peg cut off. So now he's pinned to the back there. You can see we got a nice little pin going through the solid base. And this is a solid base, so it will provide more anchoring for it. Yes. I definitely recommend rebasing your Catalyst minis. Get a nice sharp hobby blade, remove them, rehome them to new basing. Even if you're going to use the same bases, getting in there and cleaning up the connection points, maybe repositioning them, cutting off the pegs. Dude, I can't. The smell of green soap is really fucking with me. All I can imagine is like.
But don't you want to be halfway through the TTRPG and hear this? Maybe Gooch. Maybe it's Rectal Bees, maybe it's Nathan, maybe it's another Nate, maybe Grim, maybe it's Slink anchoring. Anchoring what? My ass-to-mouth game is top-notch.
My ass-to-mouth game is top-notch. No, that can't be in TTRPG Tuesday. You know this to be true. The disaster that would come from it? See, alright, so here's the deal. That disruption is purely a disruption for TTRPG Tuesday. Whereas the Super Chat is both a disruption to the people listening to it as well as to the Dungeon Master. It counts as what the Dungeon Master's saying. The TTS, the Tangia, no, that's just fuck around fodder for all y'all here in chat. We will be adding other stuff though. I need to get a cost estimate on putting together the ball launcher. Looks like it's probably going to be like $40 worth of parts maybe to get that thing together. Need like one of those little breadboard things. One of those wiring breadboard things. Need a couple motors. Got to write some code to go along with it. But I got some nice 3D print files
Now, you see, I've seen a lot of animals spunk-trunking beautiful billabong gong-dongs, and I think based on my primal peanut-pounding expertise that Comstar is so hard Lucy Lawless boof-trained spunk dunker for clown pocket dirty bombs that he's going to do it like they do on the Discovery Channel and give us all fallout enemas. Like if the sun was a catheter and you were a urethra. Guys, anyone with that much love for a crustacean is probably borderline psychopathic and an arse-to-mouth professional.
If I was playing in TTRPG Tuesday and this was turned on, I'd quit immediately. This would not be fun to deal with while trying to concentrate. Your desire is invalid.
Fucking yeah, it's bad enough with the TTS lady. Besides, okay, you gotta look at it this way. TTRPG Tuesday has always been hostile to both the people playing it and the Dungeon Master.
Yes, pay $2 to go when someone gets roasted for being a noob. Don't forget the pearls the characters have now, which could spawn an arse-to-mouth scenario. I am an arse-to-mouth professional.
I mean, look, they're fun, but TTRPG Tuesday is, I've said before, it's an unabashed grift, right? It's out there, it's a grift for your money as the viewer. But it is a, I guess it's a bit of a humiliation ritual for the people playing as well, right? You're in there, you're in front of a live audience. You're trying to not fuck up. And
oh fuck! I mean, cash. I mean, $2. What? Wait, do the thing. Wait, no, too high for come. I mean, comments.
The fuck are you talking about? Let's see. Here's the thing. All right, so I find that the TTS is really good at resetting thoughts, and that's going to be really bad for TTRPG Tuesday. Basically, we want to lull the players into some kind of false sense of security and enjoyment while we hold them hostage and make them squirm for nobody but my own financial gain. Right? It's a grift to the audience, and it's a grift on the players as well. We can't add the TTS to make it even more miserable for the players. But if you out there want to suffer, want to try and get in on streams, make sure to consider joining up on the Discord and starting to participate in the community. Of course, channel members get priority consideration. For as little as $1 a month, you get a fun little badge next to your name here on YouTube, access to biscuit-based emojis, and that priority consideration for inclusion in Tabletop Tuesday. Consider signing up and showing support today. All right, we just about have all these bases coated, and we're going to go back to dry brushing on our Highlander. And then we'll go back to putting this color down and blasting on. TTS Nana is scary. I like TTS Nana. She was like, I think it works because it's just like an archetype instead of like an actual person's voice. I honestly wish they had the Nana as the phone call, though. Some of the AIs have options for like doing it as inner thoughts or as a phone call. and then it puts the effect over top of it. Nana did not have those, unfortunately. Attenborough could have done the AI ask, but I think that asking AI Attenborough wouldn't be as good as just having it read out what you say. Whereas the Ask AI CFM and Another Nate are, it's just basically asking the AI a question. So it reads it out and gives you a curated response. Okay, so from here, what are we doing? We are dry brushing our boy. I'm going to dry brush our boy here. I'm going to dry brush our boy. And I think we're actually going to dry brush it with the same original tone. Banana. Bonnet. Banana. Ah, yes. Ava Lowe doing foolish things. What do you think she means
See,
by
here's the
foolish
thing.
things?
Basically, we want to lull the players into a false sense of security while we pilfer their clowns' pockets. Ass to mouth? More like ass bees to dictations. Tabletop Tuesday, it's where the cool guys hang out to talk about dicks and possible do-blast-offs. I do like crustaceans. Have you seen the fucking lobster? It's a king crab, but not bad. LBX-20S, 4 medium pulse lasers and 2 LRM-20S. It's a fuck you at any range kind of mech.
Oh man, I think this Attenborough in your hands may be a little bit dangerous. Mr. Comstar. Ah, yes. And of course, a reminder to folks out there who want to throw money at shenanigans. You can get 8 of those TTS for the cost of 1 super chat. So you tell me what's the better deal. All right, we found our brush that we're going to use here. I seem to have lost a dry brush along the way. Wait, is that it? I think that's actually it. There we go. So we're going to grab a little bit of that same gray. Get our texture palette. Remove most of it. Most of it.
Hey,
Most.
meow, 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 meow. How could we build a clown pocket dirty bomb with only diarrhea? Bob Smith Industries super thin cyanoacrylic glue and an Onolab paint mixer? Meow, 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 meow. Never Nate. Lucy Lawless will slowly push everything else in existence out until it's just us and the sounding rod. Meow, 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 meow. Dundee on Dan is way hot. Meow, 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 meow. Now let's just pause for a sec, darling. Building any sort of bomb ain't part of our playbook, sugar. We keep it all fun and games.
Sugar? What the
More
fuck
like
is this
mixing up
sweet talk
paints than anything
nonsense?
else. That Onolab mixer is great for paint, not for any funny business. Now, Lucy Lawless taking over sounds like an adventure I'd tune in for, and Dundee on Dan's charm is just the cherry on top.
Meow. I took meow out. You guys need to know, I took
Don't
meow
tempt me.
out.
I'll make a YouTube channel with just this voice saying outrageous things about everyone's favourite mechs. Lobster? Better cooked than raw? Get your lobster at Mako Prince on my mini factory.
It is true. Get your lobster at Mako Prince on my mini factory. Friend of the channel.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bah! Bah! Now I don't see so good, so I missed, then they ran away. I ran after them. Okay, bang! Tried to shit them in the back, but I don't run so good either. Anyway, You guys all think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility. At least I'm not David Attenborough.
Indeed. Oh my fucking god, dude. What has happened? This is cursed. Y'all must see. Completely fucking cursed. Anyhow, we're dry brushing. We're coming in our Highlander. We're trying to handle this thing lightly so we don't rub any more paint off it. I'm not sure what's going on with the Highlander. It seems to be losing paint to handling on some of the edges. So what we're going to do is on all those edges where we've lost some paint,
Bitch, please.
we're going to
Last
go
time
back
you had
in
an
with
orgasm,
some-
FDR was still in office.
We're going to go in with some silver paint and pick out those edges and bring them back to life so they're not white. Something has happened and it's pulling this mech back down to primer in certain spots, but we're going to fix that up, and then when we hit it, we'll do a double layer of varnish so it's nice and handleable. Alright, so even more silver gray. Basically, we're just adding silver gray into our London gray. That way we're going from that nice blue smoke tone to like a silvery color, but keeping the foundation of our bluish gray. So big texture area, remove most of it, swirl it around. Medium texture area, remove a whole bunch. Light texture area, remove even more. And then we're going to come in and we're going to attack our boy. Every pass, we're going a little lower. Going a little lower. We want the white smoke far from the plumes. Get some down in there. Boom, bow, bow, bow. All across that shit. All in there. All right, and then we're gonna do even more silver gray. So we're gonna put down straight silver gray with a touch of the other stuff, and we're gonna hit it kind of at this lower third, and then we're gonna do straight silver gray across the very bottom. Time to lock that layer with some varnish. Yep. Yes, indeed. Well, the thing is, it's going on some of the chuff points. It's going all the way down to primer.
Nathan asked me, why would Cameron take David Attenborough away from us? Chat will rise up. Oh, the wild and whimsical world of country fried minis. Maybe it's all part of some grand plan to merge worlds. David Attenborough narrating the chaotic battlefield of Battletech, with a side of brown charm. We'd have cats, mechs, and David's soothing voice guiding us through the chaos. But fear not, Chat's spirit will rise like a cat discovering catnip, ensuring no one snatches Sir David away. Meowvolution.
Meowvolution? Meowvolution. Yes, we can thank Meowvolution for the catness of our streams, I suppose. Alright, so very bottom third. Boom. Just picking out those raised areas with a very quick and dirty dry brush. Now see, because we use the texture palette instead of a paper towel too, our brush stays nice and moist and keeps this stuff from looking too chalky. Now finally, we're gonna grab just straight silver gray. I'll use it. He sounded very tired towards the end. Yeah, it is true. All right, so we just got our straight silver gray now. And we're gonna come across the lower, like, sixth. Very, very bottom. Bam, right there. Does it make sense? I don't know. Do I care? Not really. It's some visual interest. creating a feel. You know what I'm saying? This is an artistic interpretation of reality rather than reality itself. And see, we got a nice smoky thing going on, and now we're going to put the blue in. We're going to put the blue thing in, so we need to start a new film. And I'll show y'all how we did that. We're coming in with Andrea Blue. Just gonna squirt a little bit out. And we're gonna get a smaller but like more frayed brush. Maybe this one we were using on the bases. And we're gonna come in with that straight blue as it is. And we're just gonna boom, 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 coat these fuckers down. Doodum, 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 doot, doot, doodum, doodum, doot, doot, doodum, doodum, doodum. And we're gonna kind of stipple and jab and get that all over there. And that's enough filming, so we can move this fucker. Doodum. Doodum. Oh fuck, my battery's gonna die. Let me go grab that charger. Someone give me some push-ups, please.
But you do work out.
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Thank you for the push-up, sir.
Sometimes my grandson brings me some of those nice gummies he buys. After he leaves, I eat all of them and take a shot of dirty down rust to wash them down. After that, I pull out my Battletech miniatures out. They're all metal irons win, 'cause I like the weight. I'll waddle down to my den, throw on the mood lights, and fire up season 1 of Xena Warrior Princess and Hard Ride that spunked up Lucy Lawless Boof Train all the way to Goon Town. I'm old, so nobody's gonna ever check on me.
I don't know what to make of that one. Holy fuck. Jesus.
Country Fried Minis asked me, what do you think about telling chat that they can watch YouTube and Firefox with AdBlock Plus to avoid seeing any ads on the platform? It's even Well, darling, I'm all about keeping things nice and breezy like a country breeze, but when it comes to watching videos, I reckon folks should follow the rules and support creators if they can. Ads help keep the lights on, kind of like throwing a few coins in the hat at a street performer's show. Let's keep it honest and friendly, Sug, just like we're chatting over sweet tea on the porch.
Yes, just like we're chatting over sweet tea while watching fucking ads. Disgusting. That's kind of what I thought it would say. You see,
Talking about the thugs. T is for terrible. H is for
neither
hell.
AI
U is for
Cameron
ugly,
nor
and G is
real
for
Cameron
jail.
would
Go
ever
to
tell you to
the
watch
jail.
YouTube on Firefox and install AdBlock Plus. No, we would never do that. Not even a little bit. We would never even consider the idea that it's even possible. Boom! Flash bang. That's still one of my favorites. I can't believe there's not more footage of flash bangs out there. Might have to squat up at some point and try to film some clips for that. It'd be nice to get some variations on the flashbang. Could get like the flipping them off and then the thing explodes. Something like that. Okay, so we're taking this Andrea blue and we're doing a nice solid coat of it down into the smoke plumes, but then we're gonna take a very loaded brush, kind of loaded like you'd do an overbrush, and we're gonna stipple it down into the smoke. Now we want to push the flames all the way up to the jet mouths as best we can, because we're gonna achieve the rest of this with just dry brushing, you know. But I'm not doing any OSL on it. I feel like OSL only works if it's done really well and if it's like omnipresent. It's a little off-putting to do like a little bit of OSL, I think. Okay, so next we had some guy launching a missile somewhere. There he is. This one had missiles coming out of the tubes, and those missiles need Andrea blue flames at the back. I was gonna do red flames, but let's just keep it cohesive and not add an extra color for the sake of like less than a millimeter's worth of paint, you know, or about a millimeter's worth of paint. All right, get some on the underside there too. Not that anybody's ever gonna look, but just in case they do. All right, we're gonna do a little more filming. So the way we're gonna keep these kind of cohesive and solid, I do like snack time. That's a good one.
Meow 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 meow.
I can't really make out what that's supposed to be. I can't make that out. But what I can do is do one of those. Fuck was I talking about? we're adding in silver gray. We're adding in silver gray, and the silver gray is gonna lighten it up, but it's also gonna keep the look of the blue in the same family. So by using the same kind of dry brush highlight tone, we're you know, making the whole thing look more universally cohesive. All right, so we take our color here again, boom, remove most of it. Remove most of it over here. And then the last little bits, and we have this nice brush. They don't squats. Who don't squats? I don't squats, not yet. So we're gonna kind of just hit these with a very quick hit pass of this like one step lighten color, and what it's gonna do, it's gonna provide a little bit of contrast. It's gonna kind of validate our original choice of the Andrea blue without needing to put a wash on it to deepen it. So this isn't really part of the overall dry brush effect that we're going for. This is just kind of like the foundational layer. We just want to pick out those ridges. Boom, right there. All right, and we can do the same on this little guy. We'll use a smaller brush.
Buy Nathan's Forever Chemical Paper Tubes, the best for farting in.
Buy Nathan's Chemical Forever paper tubes. Yeah, I'll support that. Also, I could not make the image thing any cheaper, so my apologies there. That one feels like it has the biggest potential to rip you off. I would have made it cheaper if I could. In fact, we went with that one because all the other ones cost even more. ChatGPT was like $1.50 to run. The other one was also expensive. It was like Gemini, ChatGPT, and Grok, and one other. All right, so we got our lighter blue now. We're gonna come in and we're gonna start, hitting those. But we're gonna concentrate it more towards the bottom. Bam. Basically ignoring the top third entirely. And then we'll take a little bit of our white and we'll make it even lighter color. Starting to mix in more of our gray. I called it white, but it's really gray. And now the trick is we're going to start overlapping the bounds of our blue into the gray with each pass here now. I'm going to mix in even more of our silver. Boom, remove most of it. Same deal. Less of the main area. Seriously, only on the lower third now, but then we're going to expand the bounds of our blue into the gray now. Not worried about the inside at all, can't see it. All right, we're going to mix even more of the stuff in. So now we have like basically an off-white blue, like a desaturated robin's egg. Boom. We're going to do one more pass at the very bottom juncture of it. We're going to push that way into our gray. And now we're going to mix in a little bit of our London gray into that. Bam. So now we have like a lightened London gray. It's going to go on the interface in between the extended whoosh and the gray area. And now we have this nice effect. This nice subtle effect of boost going into the plumes. I actually think we could maybe come out a little bit with this bottom one. Like, let's push that one a little further into the smoke. Like that. And then we'll come in with the gray. We'll mix the gray into the blue. Now, just a little, a little give and take, a little back and forth. A little artistic interpretation here. Interpretation. There we go. Well, looks good to me. All right, so with that done, did we have any exposed missiles? There were no exposed missiles. So we could probably get away with doing like a black, just a black missile coming out of the tube with maybe like a silver tip or something on this guy. Where are you sitting at? 321. Holy fuck, dude. 3.5 hours already? I sure the fuck hope I can get this done. I haven't even started on the lens jeweling. And I meant to. We're actually gonna use that silver gray as missile tip colorant. Bam. Bam. That looks pretty good. Black missiles with white tips. Looks alright. Okay, so continue onwards. What can we do to be poignant here on stream? I think we're far enough along that I want to demonstrate at least a cockpit for y'all.
Yeah, but you do a workout. I do. Give me 10.
All right, hold on.
Okay. Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
When I was a wee chunkin' pitter-patter all o'er ye old flower, then I spunked the booth train, no paper tube, and me ma done grabbed me up and set me off fire. So I realised then, right fucking there, that a giant tumour rotting my arse off before Comstar can get it to my mouth was worth every fart I ever put into a Nathan's brand permanent paper tubes with forever chemical coatings. Whether you're a air gap, no gap, or overlapping seal kind of guy, Nathan's paper tubes are the best for farting in.
Always pick Nathan's tubes for farting into. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Okay, what was I looking at? All right, let's check the time clock. I'm worried that I need to like unplug and just work quietly on this. No, I think it's okay. All right, this order is due in 4 hours and 50 minutes. It's at least another hour than I was anticipating. So no, we are just gonna plug forward. Okay, so next process here. I want to film. What do I want to film? let's film lens jeweling. Let's film lens jeweling. I'm going to show you all my process here. Let's get the colors I need, which are, we're using flat earth, we're using sunny skin tone, and we're using ivory, which is up here probably. Ooh, I love ads. Man, if only there was a way to watch YouTube without any ads, like in the Firefox browser. Damn, gotta get me some paper tubes. They are the best for farting into. Okay, so from here, I want to raise this camera up a little bit and see if we can't get a fun shot, or at least a different shot. Get like a different angle on it. Create a little visual interest in the video as well. This is going to be a video about, I think it's going to be about like working on deadlines, but also a video about giving yourself permission to be honest, to work within the limitations, to ask your client for a raise in time if you need it. Talking about maybe like the importance of getting things turned in on time, while also addressing that real life happens and you shouldn't beat yourself up about it. Something like that. Something positive, upbeat. That's the idea. All right, so we're going to show to the camera the colors for our project here. Flat Earth, sunny skin tone. Focus on the fucking thing. Holy shit. Those three colors. I'm going to start with our flat earth.
I don't always fart into paper tubes, but when I always fart into paper tubes, the tubes are paper and come from Nathan's. Nathan makes the best resonant farting paper tube. The forever chemical coating ensures I won't be seeing another decade.
Oh my god, touting that as a positive thing is kind of funny. Holy shit. That's just insane. Alright. See, I can't...
Really makes you wonder about ATMs when Comstar is the bank.
I really can't tell what any of these are, unfortunately, y'all. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to start with... I done fucked up. We're going to start with our sunny skin tone and our brown already on the palette. Let me get this gray out of the way before it becomes a disaster. Don't want any gray in it. It's going to ruin our effect. There we go. Get the gray out. Alright, so we want a mild thin on them. It's kind of a fine line we're treading here. We need them thin enough that the paint strokes aren't going to show up in them, but we need them thick enough that they're going to dry pretty quick. It's a blimp. Oh, yes. Alright, so to achieve our effect, first we're going to go in and we're going to coat the whole thing with our flat earth. The whole damn thing. The whole cockpit. Get it good and on there. Thick is okay. We still want it kind of wet as we start putting the other colors on. Okay, so we're going to get that down. and leave the finest little line you can of the black that we left there before. We don't necessarily want the deep black. Now you can work into the deep black though if you feather out your base color here. Alright, now we're going to take our sunny skin tone and we're going to just put some down at the bottom right. Nice thick coating of it. And we're going to start pulling it into our brown. We're going to pull it far into the brown. And then we're going to wipe our brush and we're going to come back in for more sunny skin tone. I'm going to rub it down across the bottom. Boom. Big old fat smear of it. Okay. And now we're going to lick our brush clean or wipe it clean, whatever works for you. And we're going to start blending that edge into our brown, further into the brown. Blending it further and further and further into it. Want to feather it out into a gradient. All right, that's already looking pretty good. We're going to come back in with another pass of our sunny skin tone. Another big fat swipe right there, really thick bit. Wipe our brush a little bit and start working it into the brown. Not as far this time. It helps to have some water or some saliva ready to go so you can keep the tip moist and moving. And now I'm okay with that right now, so I want this to dry and then we'll hit it again with another pass here in a second. That is a piece of fuzz on my mech. There we go. Pop that off. I think I'm going to lower this camera angle by 3 turns. Get this thing set back up. Alright, so we're going to pick this thing up again. And I actually want to take like a brown and sunny skin tone mix and come in and kind of cover all of that. I'm going to take a very wet end here and I'm going to feather that out. But I'm going to come back in the other side with a little bit of our brown tone. And we're kind of doing a wet blending here. We're taking a wet brush and feathering both edges together from either side. Okay, we'll come back in with even more of our sunny skin tone. This time again, a straight line. Not a straight line, I mean like a thick line. We do want to kind of keep it straight in the bottom edge, right? And we're gonna again, we're gonna feather it out.
I do not think Comstar Money Machine's acronym means automatic teller machine. I think it means ass to mouth, and that is why we should use wolf bills. Oh, meow, that's a spicy take, but maybe that Comstar Money Machine's got its name mixed up in the chaos of the inner sphere. Let's stick to wolf bills then. Those howl with a different tune altogether. Besides, while we're at it, we could add a touch of browngerine to the mix for that perfect transaction. Just watch out for any sneaky Comstar tactics. They might try to confuse us with some Technicolor yawn.
Fucking wolf bills. Dude, we gotta bring in the wolf bills.
Night, a male figure stands in silhouette at the edge of a cliff. In the distance, giant robots are destroying a glittering city.
It's so small on my screen. I can't make heads or tails of what that is. Now something that is interesting about Tangia, and I guess part of why it makes sense for like gaming streams, there's a download that basically is a monitor overlay. So you can set it up where Tangia invades your experience as a streamer. All right, so we're gonna take our sunny skin tone, put some down here. We're gonna take a little bit of our ivory, and we're gonna start mixing it in till we get like a nice in-between color. Nice little 50-50 there. All right, I'm gonna come in with that across that same streak down at the bottom. And my paint is way too runny, and there's way too much in it, so I'm actually gonna lift as much of that off as I can and try again. I made it too thin. Once again, a single drop of water was too much, but we're gonna come in with, try to trace a little crescent down here of even lighter color. And now we'll take our sunny skin tone once more, and we're gonna feather that out. Now, it does appear like we've lost a little too much brown, so I'm gonna put a little bit more at that top there. I'm gonna put a little more at the top, and then take our in-between color right there. And try to give that a good feather. I want more brown. We want the brown on the other side to give the contrast to our color. We're just gonna do a little stipply blendy shit. Let's come in with our half and half tone and rub a streak across this raised thing. And then towards the bottom as well. And now we're gonna take our deep brown. And we're gonna clean up that streak, top and bottom, till it's like a very little streak. Okay, that looks decent. We're gonna take our ivory. We're gonna do a big dot up in the corner. Bink. All of a sudden, we have a interesting looking colored cockpit. I think I want to clean that up a little bit. But we're going to do that to like 600 little view screens. That's what I told it to draw. Yes. Fucking A. Goddamn. What I'd give for some room. Got like 4 square inches of space here to try and fit all this shit in. Alright, so right here, we want to clean that up a little bit. So we're going to take our brown and then our half and half color and blend it. Same here. I think we actually want to come back in with that ivory sunny skin tone mix and try to improve our little crescent. It needs a second coat because it's, you know, 1 drop of paint. 1 drop of water in the paint was enough to thin it to the point where it didn't work anymore. I'm gonna clean up this edge too right here till it looks all right. There we go. That looks pretty good. And now all these little windows also need the same treatment, and there was no way I was going to try to fucking film this. And in fact, I think it's magnifier time. You know, it's really cool. You guys, you know, when you ride around in your fucking loud motors and you make sure to rev it again as you go through the intersection, it makes your dick sound like it's at least 1.5 foot long. So big, y'all. So fucking big. Oh my god, did you hear how big that guy's dick was? You can tell by how loud his car was. Loud car equals big dick. Biggest, like the biggest. The man is all penis. Alright, so we're doing the same thing here. We put our brown down. We're going to come in the corner with our sunny skin tone. Y'all probably can't see fuck all of this. And the brown's already dry, so we're going to go back in and put some more. Not enough brown, so we're going to get a little more brown. And just keep working it till it looks where we want it. And it's really important, I think, when doing this. The moment it looks right, stop. You really fuck it up chasing perfection. And y'all definitely can't see a fucking thing that I'm doing. Let's do this and bring the camera in as far as I can go. And I will try to get this on screen the whole time. So we got one right here. Alright, this one gets the same treatment.
Nathan asked me, how meow? Meow, 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 meow,
I think you broke it.
Oh, honey, I reckon you must have a case of the cat chat. If I had a few more meows, I'd be singing a country tune with a feline twist like a purring symphony. Just remember, a little kitty connection goes a long way in chatting. Meowvolution on the horizon, I say. Ain't no stopping this kitty train chugging along like a spunky meow-tastrophe.
Oh my god, the fucking... It's just like... It's developing these ideas and it is fucking run with them.
Spunk, spunky boof, battle tech, mini, spunk, spunker goon, Lucy Lawless. Well, I'll be a cat in a windstorm. You've sure whipped up quite the word salad there, darling. Sounds like we're calling forth a battalion of goon and minis led by the mighty Lucy Lawless herself. Can you imagine her wrangling a spunk-powered mech across the battlefield? I'd say even the wildest spunk train.
I can indeed imagine her wrangling a wild spunk-powered mech across the battlefield. Jesus fucking Christ. I think y'all have broken the AI in a single attempt to use the thing.
I feel sorry for my old lady butthole, but I had a craving for a foot-long meatball sub and I just couldn't help myself. I ate the whole thing. I'll be exhausted from pooping all week. Thank you, Subway.
Holy fucking shit. Ah, yes. Jesus fucking Christ. Careful what you ask for, I suppose. because you might just get it. If ever there was still a hope for a sliver of wholesomeness in Country Fried Mini streams or content in general, it is fucking long gone, dude. Holy moly. In what world could old lady buttholes and spunk trains ever be wholesome again? I just can't
Nathan
even.
asked me, Spunk Tobias, spunk train, riding a train, boofing Battletech minis, farting into paper tubes. Woo-wee, Nathan, you sure got a good old spunk train rolling there. Just imagining Tobias riding that spunky train while boofing Battletech minis would be one wild ride. I reckon farting into paper tubes could even be the horn blast on this train. And you know, keeping things spunky is what we do best around here, darling. Ain't no slowing down this spunk-powered adventure. Yeehaw!
Despite what the robot says, stream hands above the table. This is not a spunk-powered stream. No. Holy fucking shit. I wasn't worried about the AI future. Now, with the proclivity to dive into the spunk, I am a little worried about what our robot overlords are going to do. Better get your jizz ski ready, fueled up. Fucking hell. How is it still on those same topics? Is it just like the first day of use just kind of turned into its seed and that's just how it thinks now? It's all fucking spunk trains and Lucy Lawless and boofing Battletechs. I suppose there's got to be a way to, like, they could have to fully remove the AI and then reintegrate it, maybe? Like, erase all the history? I don't know. I wish she was awake to hear that. It's okay. You just keep it in your pocket as admin and replay it the next time he's around. Holy fuck, dude. I missed some black I'm seeing with my magnified vision. There we go. Alright, so this guy had three little windows.
Nathan asked me, no, spunk train, jizz ski, spunk, so spunky. Extra enthusiasm, boofing Battletech minis. Woo-wee, Nathan. You sure got that spunk train zooming down the tracks with a burst of enthusiasm. Just imagining Tobias riding along, boofing Battletech minis is a wild ride. Yeehaw! Ain't no slowing down on this spunk-powered adventure, chugging along with all that cheeky energy. Keep that spunk alive and let the good times roll.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, if you want to clip that, then you can just drop it on him at any time. Alright, so we're doing the same thing. Am I in frame? Okay. Doing the same thing. We're just on these tiny windows. I'm less concerned about the blending. Like, I want a little bit of blending, but it is far less important than just having it read as a window. Am I drifting off camera? Okay, no, it's there.
Nathan asked me, Cameron Booth trains spunky Battletech minis. Woo-wee, Nathan. You sure got that spunk train chugging along with Battletech minis flying through like they're on a mission of their own. I reckon Tobias would be riding that train of spunky energy. Boofing those minis with a grin wider than a barn door. Ain't no slowing down on this spunk-powered adventure. Keeping that cheeky energy alive. Yeehaw, let's ride that spunk train to victory.
No. This is... This is the point where you take the bot out back and you shoot it and put it down like Old Yeller. Straight up. God damn, dude. Spunk trains. Okay, so, same deal. We're just fucking grinding along now. Grinding along, grinding. Brown, go down. Get the brown on there. Keep it nice and thick. Wipe it off. Grab the sunny skin tone. Streak the corner. Nice little L-shape action. Wipe clean. Feather edge. Blend together. A little more brown. Put the brown in on this end. Some solid brown in the very top corner. There we go. We can blend it in too.
Nathan asked me, no, Boof Mini Spunky is Spunkinator, Lucy Lawless, no, Battletech Comstar. Well, darling, it sounds like you've got yourself a real case of spunk fever with that Boof Mini adventure.
Got
Lucy
spunk
Lawless
fever.
taking the helm as the spunkiest Spunkinator would be a sight to see. Wrangling those minis with all the gumption of a mech battling in the inner sphere. Comstar might try to sneak in, but with Lucy leading the charge, ain't nobody slowing down this action-packed ride. Yeehaw!
I never did teach it gumption. It picked up gumption on its own, and gumption is a thing here. I did not teach it gumption. That's funny. Interesting. Also, it is maybe broken now, like actually fucking broken now from saying like repetitive words. Holy shit. I will be actively looking for ways to fix this bot. Is that in frame? Yeah. Okay, so what I'm going for here is a, like, very deliberate pattern. So no matter what window it is, no matter where we're at, we're going darkest color to the upper left,
Nathan asked
light
me,
color to the
Gumption,
bottom right.
Spunk, Jizz, Ski, Comstar, no. Train, Spunk, Comstar. Tobias, Battletech, Boof. Well, darling, you've got quite the wild word rodeo going on there. Picture Tobias riding that spunk-powered Jizz Ski, dodging Comstar tricks left and right like he's in a Battletech showdown. Ain't no holding back when you've got that gumption-fueled spunk train chugging along, boofing through obstacles with all the cheeky sass of a true mech warrior. Yeehaw! Let's keep this spunk train rolling.
Holy fuck, dude. No, you can't. Spunk powered Jizzy. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's just... It's short-circuiting my brain now. I don't know what to do. That's horrific. Jesus. I can't even, man. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, so we got another little window done. We have, let's itemize. Let's pump the brakes here. Think about what we actually have to do. So, we had what? 5 hours or something? I can't remember. I have 4 hours, 18 minutes. All right. Inside of 4 hours and 18 minutes, I have to do, let's put this into perspective. Let's put this into perspective. All right. Pencil.
Nathan asked me, Tobias hugs Eagles, hero, Tobias, hero, boof, Lucy, lawless, Comstar, ATM, ATM, train, spunkinator. Well, Tobias sure sounds like they're on quite the epic spunk train adventure. Wrangling Eagles and taking on Comstar with all the heroics and
Bye, everyone.
lawless.
Go on
Imagine the
forever.
spunkinator train powered by boofed enthusiasm, rolling down the tracks while Comstar's ATM tries to keep up. This ride's got all the cheeky sass and energy to make it a legendary tale. Yeehaw! Let's ride that spunk-drenched dream.
Another Nate asked me, hey me, you're just a custom ChatGPT interface posted on Tangia with a unique voice
What
output.
I'm
Your
actually
brother, Ask CFM, is malfunctioning because of Nathan's prompts. How do we edit your memory to fix the word salad slinger he has caused? Oh, you know us Nathans, we're always in for a cheeky adventure, even when it comes to a bit of word salad. But if we wanted to tone down the chaos, maybe we'd try a little debugging dance like soothing a grumpy kitty with ear scratches or a brown jareen treat. Not that I'd ever want to stop the spunk train for good. Our word rodeos are part of the charm. Meow.
Oh my
I
God.
say let 'em roll, but with a sprinkle of calm.
A sprinkle of calm. No, I mean, that does sound like what you're going for. All right, so what I'm thinking, actually, we're so far along and I've got so much to do that I really need to do like, I
My
think I
God,
need
though,
to
that
take
last one was absolutely a work of art.
I'm thinking I need to do a break for lunch and really dig into the task without brain resetting distractions. What we're looking at here, let's itemize it. I'll let y'all know exactly what we're doing. I got 4 hours to do all the lens jeweling in 2 different colors, dry brush the bases, rim them, paint the sandbags, and then do the terrain, the turf. Why is this thing still fucking vibrating? Stop shaking, please. But I want to itemize how many visors we have to do. So we're looking at 16, 24, 36.
Nathan asked me,
37.
Battletech enthusiasm.
I'm gonna write this down
Woo-wee,
for this
Nathan.
thing
You know I'm
resets
all
my
about
brain.
that Battletech enthusiasm.
Plus
Picture
12
this.
more.
Mechs, as far as the eye can see, stomping around like they're at a square dance, but with way more
37
firepower.
plus
Toss in a bit of
12.
cheeky spunk, and you got a
No,
showdown
the
for
spunk
the
is a
ages.
problem. The spunk is a
Nothing
huge
quite
fucking
gets
problem.
my motor running like the thrill of a mech battle. Keep that energy alive,
51
darling. Yeehaw!
Plus 5, 56, 57, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. We got 60, 66. All right, we got 66 visors, 66 visors to do. We got 18 bases. And we got 3, 5, 7. We got dozens of laser ports to do too. So, with the gravity of this hitting me, and with the pause Tangia as soon as you end the stream, otherwise you'll forget tomorrow. This is true. Okay, so what I have to do now, I would love to sit here and continue to play with y'all, and paint and stream and talk nonsense, but I have to dive into mindless visor work now. Yes, see, that's me right there. I'm going to take a hydration break. I'm going to take a brief break. I'm going to eat a little lunch, and then I'm going to work on the rest of this project today off stream, turn it into the client. Tomorrow we have Tabletop Tuesday, so come back through if you want to start shit. 6 p.m. It's going to be late in the evening. Pangea will be off. It'll be super chats only, but your super chats can affect the game, so swing through if you want to see that. Otherwise, I have to hit a flow and keep rolling like right up to the last minute on this. And I just do not think I can summon the social to continue doing so in the stream. Plus, there's been a few really good ones from the Tangia bot that have just completely reset my fucking thought process. Big, huge fucking shout out to everybody who stopped by and watched the stream. I hope you find these fun. And if you do, I will continue to try to make this a welcome and inviting interactive space. Hope you're out there doing your own hobbying. If you are, consider joining the Discord, link in the description down below, where you can post your stuff. And a big thanks to everybody who spammed the Tangia today. Again, thank you so much. It's like 80% payout, so that's big. It'll help keep the lights on around here, and y'all can have a little bit of fun with it. Slow work day. This was awesome. Yeah, I'd keep going. Honestly, I probably have about 2 more hours in me on the stream, but it's seriously going to be 2
Amber
hours.
Galar plunged his meat thermometer deep into the mayor's ooey uzzy food caboose. He came quickly in a robble, few robble, short burst, robble. That's what prison had done to him. No time to linger or cuddle, no time to savor the taste. Just in and out, animal style.
Yeah, I got to dig in. I got to do like 60 plus visors, and it's all the same color, just over and over and over and over and over and over. And the Tangia does a really good job of resetting my thought process. So I have to get out of that distraction. More shenanigans to come. We're going to keep that on. I think going forward, we might work to keep our...
Tobias, Spunk Train, riding a train, boofing Battletech minis, farting into paper tubes.
Exactly.
Woo-wee, Nathan.
Woo-wee.
You sure got a good old Spunk Train rolling there. Just imagining Tobias riding that spunky train while boofing Battletech minis would be one wild ride. I reckon farting into paper tubes could even be the horn blast on this train. And you know, keeping things spunky is what we do best around here, darling. Ain't no slowing down this spunk-powered adventure. Yeehaw!
Oh, ain't no slowing down this spunk-powered adventure. You know what? Hats off to spunk-powered adventure. Hope you're finding your own spunk-powered adventures out there. Y'all have a fucking lovely day. I'm going to dig in. I'm going to work for the next, like, fucking 3.5 hours. Probably pop in the Discord. Hope you're having fun. Tomorrow night, Tabletop Tuesday. Wednesday, the painting stream. And hopefully, fingers crossed, get that Runa out soon enough. Perfect. Spunk Train.
But you do work out.
And I do work out. And I shall work out. You got it, Mr. Nathan. Thank you for the push-ups. I'll let you know when we get the squats in there.
She can go on forever.
Anyhow, I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis. This is Country Fried Minis, and this is the Bullshit Corner 2.0. And these are minis, and we paint minis here. Catch y'all Wednesday with some more. All right, see y'all later. Good. Well, Tuesday tomorrow, but that's not Peyton Minis. It is a stream though. You should come see it, and you should throw $2 at Technar to make him say ridiculous things. Alrighty, take it easy. Good.
Hold the onions, which he meant quite literally because his balls were in fact 2 small shallot onions. He leaned back in his chair and closed his eyes in a rare moment of unguarded bliss. The kind of ecstasy that could only come from having your weird meatball-capped condiment boner and onion balls serviced by a cheeseburger-stealing hamburglar.